All right. Well, it's it's finally cooled down to 86 degrees, and I know that doesn't sound too cool, but considering we were in triple digits for some time, in the low triple digits, but still, uh, it was still enough for me to sweat so much that I had to like cool the room down before I started streaming. But thankfully, it wasn't that bad, and plus, it didn't take me very long to set up. So with that said, it's time. And then to KJ. All right, let me get the. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Azrael. I mean, thankfully it's cooled down, but I hope it cools down over where you guys live. I hope. And I see Sassy, and I see Sly and Carmelita. Oh wow, it's very hot for AJ. I could see probably why the internet's not working because it's that hot. Hey, what's up, Dakota? How are you doing? Also for Dakota, and also for Dakota, given that this is a bonus match show. Dakota, if you want a match, let me know and I'll put you on the list. And then when your name comes up, I'll contact you if you're interested. But great to see Sassy and great to see Suzanne and whatnot. But no, I hope you guys. Wait, Chris Frost, I haven't seen you in a billion years. What's up, man? Well, I see, Joshua, but I hope everything's well. I mean, it is a bonus match. I can't even talk. A bonus match show. So if you want to be, I'll put you on the list. If not, I'll I'll leave it out. It's fine. All right, let me just set up everything and we'll get started here. This will give people a chance to come on in. But yeah, great to see Sassy Girly and everything and everybody. There we go. Oh yeah, let me get my pop out chat. What am I doing? Wait, Tomara? Oh wait, let me see if I have Tomara. Alright, no. I'll add Tomara's name then. And then we have somebody named Green Ranger. Although I do know that I have seen Sassy before, so Sassy Girly. And Logan Windsor as well. Great to see you guys. Great to see you too. Oh. In fact, I'll catch up on the chat to see if anyone is, just to see if I missed anybody. He's not going to be like my special guest. Oh, okay. Well, so all right, I'll add you to the list there, Suzanne. Uh, well, of course that's going to depend on whether people drop out or don't show up, but I'll put you on the list nonetheless. And oh wait, it's Suzanne, not Susanna. There we go, Suzanne. She's out. Oh, on 24 being booked is fine, but for 24 in AJ show, she's out of action for a few months now. All right, not a problem. I think Riker Tobara was referring to the WWE heavyweight title. And yes, Andromeda was already on the list before then. Okay, well now that we are at the 5-minute mark, And also hello to Lynn as well. But now that we're at the I can't even talk, the 5 minute mark, the first person on the list is Jay Uso. Let me see. Did he come in yet? Jay? But I see Chris Frost. And how's everything going there, Chris? Oh, your own championship. Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. Had their 4 kids. I see. All right, so I'm going to give Jay a minute starting right now. The next person after Jay will be Sly Cooper. But yeah, great to see Lynn. And hello to Riley. And Riley, if you like a match, I'll put you on the list, my friend. Now, I do have a booked show. Like, I do have a booked show. So this is basically we're going to alternate with rare exceptions. We'll have what we have here, a bonus match show. And then next time we'll have a booked match show. So when we do the book match show, we won't be doing any bonus matches, and vice versa, and so on and so forth. Okay, cool. I'll add you right. I'll add you to the list. I can't talk. That's on me. Sorry about that, Riley. Or I mean, of course, alternatively, other people can challenge Riley as well. But I will say that Riley will have his big chance to go for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Blue Toad Wrestling Mushroom Kingdom Championship. I'm going too fast. All right, so and of course Jay's minute's already passed. So next up is Sly Cooper. I was busy going through the conversations. I forgot to. No, I didn't time him out or hit him. I didn't do that. So no, if I had I would have said something, but no, I did not time him out or hit them. So or hit Jocko or Brother Jay. All right, cool. All right. Oh, there we go. Sly and Carmelita, excuse me, against Solo and Rhea Ripley. That's an interesting matchup. And hello to Carlos Larry. And actually, we'll go to WrestleMania 25 in our mixed gender tag. Okay, Rhea Ripley. And then Solo. Very interesting team there, but hey, Crushing Kelly. All right, and then Carmelita. And hey, what's up, JW Caliber? How you doing, man? Okay, where's Sly? Oh, there he is. There we go. All right, let me make sure. And then, all right, cool. Just want to make sure everything is good. All right, cool. Yes, I understand, Violet. You're very upset about that, and rightfully so. Yes, well, it's not my first ever bonus match show, but it is the first one in a while, though. Uh, well, it's a bonus match show, show, so if you want a match, I will put you on the list there, JW. So I will put you on the list. And then we just go through the list as much as we can for at least up until I have to stop. So, but thankfully, though, I'm not under any strict time limit, thankfully. But yeah, it's a bonus match show, so but I'll put you on the list. So we have Solo, Sikoa, and Rhea Ripley, a unique tag team, it must be said. Melita. Well, I have you on the list. So I got Jose, Violet, Vera, Andromeda, Diamond Sky, AJ, Atticus, Wally, and then you. In that order there.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the
and also hello to Brandon as well.
From Adelaide, Australia.
Had a mini alliance with the Bloodline back in the day. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yes, they did. And hello to Tenumi Alagin. And it looks like everybody's saying hello to Tanu and Brandon Cornwell and JW, so everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. So we have Rhea, and now we have Solo Sikoa, the current United States champion in the WWE.
From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa.
Well, we'll see what happens then. So, unless Jay comes in, the next person would be Jose. And, of course, for Jay, the YouTuber, I don't have a way to contact him. But I can at least contact Jose. So, we'll see what happens here. Well, I mean, you can fight Brandon if you want. Of course, it would be for a shot at it. So we'll see what happens, though. But yeah, you can fight Brandon. So yeah, you can fight the champion. It just won't be for the title, unless the champion agrees to it, of course. Well, no, well, unless stated otherwise, not really, Tenu. But I mean, if enough people really want it, I'll do it. But yes. And there you see Carmelita.
And her partner from Paris, France, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Men's Super Tag Team Champion,
Well, you know, so for JW, you're the second person that's asked about that. Well, hey, if you know, even though I don't have any plans right now, but if if enough people want it, I'll do it. But yeah, like I usually go by the poll, POLLS, or polls, I should say. But yeah, if enough people want it, I will be more than happy to do it. It usually takes 3 people to do it, like Three's Company, but you're the second to ask for it. We've never fought in UFC before. I think the first person that asked was Joker, and then now it's you, and then it looks like, oh, Gregory's doing Enter the Gate, NWA, so if you're interested in the NWA style, you may check out what Dragonheart's doing. But there you see the now 3-time Four Kings champion, Sly Cooper. All right, well, then I can, then I'll have to make a, well, then I can at least, what is it? Well, I did plan the next Blue Toad Wrestling show the following weekend, or next weekend, so what I can do is book the UFC show for 2 weekends' time. So I could do that. And do remind me, Atticus, because I tend to forget things, but all right, I could do that. Oh, and Jose, unless Jay Uso comes in, the Jay Uso YouTube character, you'll be up next there, Jose, on the bonus match list. So we start out with Carmelita and Rhea Ripley. Then a tag to Sly Cooper. And a T-bone suplex. Oh, clothesline. Does Tomura still hold a title? Yeah, he's the United States champion. The BTW United States champion. The IRL WWE United States champion is in the ring with Sly Cooper. And a dragon suplex by a raccoon. 1, no. And now he runs away. Oh, but that might have been a trap. Oh, well, both guys went for it, but... Well, now Solo and Sly Cooper... Uh-oh. Oh, headbutt right to the stomach. I thought he was going to go to the nether region. Thankfully, he didn't. But no, Tomura is the United States champion. And a series of elbows right to the stomach. All right, now both guys get back in by the count of 8. And now going for an armbar onto Solo. But then Solo with a counter of his own. Then a leg drop to the arm. Yeah, I was shocked too, because there were times I thought that Montreal was going to run away with it. But then ever since the trade that sent Suzanne to Philadelphia in exchange for Diamond Light, then that's kind of what shifted the focus, or shifted the momentum. Now, I don't know if it was the trade itself or just the fact that, you know, Vegas was able to wake up, and certainly enough, that's what happened. but yeah, congratulations on making the Final Four. And, oh, nice float over DDT there onto Rhea Ripley, and Solo can't do anything, and broke it up. Or not broke it up, kicked out. And while Carmelita might not be as tall as Rhea Ripley, she definitely does not lack in power. I got ignored by the world champ. Well, maybe he's not even in the chat, AJ. Anyway, a tag to Sly Cooper. Then a nice jumping running elbow onto Solo. And going for a suplex. No. Then sent into the corner. Then a spin kick. A shooting star double knee to the back. Is that it? Well, that probably would have been it had it not been for Rhea. Ooh, nice Hurricane Rana onto Rhea. Okay. All right, and Carmelita getting back inside the ring. All right, here we go. Then a big boot right to the face of Carmelita, and then a tag to Solo. Although Solo, ooh, for a moment I thought he was going to pay for, the Samoan Spike. Samoan Spike, and that probably would have done it had it not been for Carmelita. And one leg drop too many. I mean, then again, he's not Hulk Hogan, brother. Off the ropes. And another Dragon Suplex. 1, 2, no. All right, now pulls Solo away from the ropes. Well, before Solo using his big legs to shove away Sly, although Sly with a moonsault. Oh, thank you very much there, Gregory. Wait, let me go over to your channel really quickly, because I know you're doing a show. I feel bad, though, that the show that you're doing is on the same time as my show, but... One, two, no. Oh, I see. I appreciate that, Suzanne, and you guys can do the same thing for, like, if you see a matchup on Gregory's show as well as mine, then I appreciate that. And now going for a Destino, or a backflip DDT, but instead broken up by Rhea Ripley. And a clothesline over the top rope and out. You're facing Dragonheart. Wow. Oh, that's going to be some... Oh, you know, I might actually watch that. But I'll watch it as much as I can. But yeah, like I said, Gregory's show is going on right now. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm just going to put a pin on it. There we go. Oh, nice thrust kick. There we go. So there's the pinned comment. So if you want to go back and forth between this and go for it, my friend. Oh, not a problem, Suzanne. You're closer at the end than you are at the front, so no worries about that, Suzanne. But I'll also what the Riptide? The Riptide onto Ripley? Well, whatever it was. Well, I guess it doesn't work as well as it usually would unless it was Rhea Ripley who did it. And this time a clothesline to Rhea Ripley. Oh, I appreciate that. All right. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be able to commentate on, like, Gregory's matches of only because it would just be poor form of me. 9. Uh-oh. Ladies, get back in the ring. Oh, my goodness, that was close. And then the gun stun. And Solo can't do anything. 1, 2. No. Yeah, I could see that. And then nice drop kick there onto Solo. Although Solo gets a hold of... Oh, for a moment I thought he was going to get him. Instead... Oh! Both guys avoided their finishers. Each other's finishers, that is. I'm sorry. Oh, also... Chat check. And now an Uranage, or his version of Rock Bottom. And then broke it up, but also knocked out the referee by mistake. Did Carmelita. And then a clothesline. And so far, this has been an excellent match. 5-star match. And now trying to take out the man's legs, not a bad idea. And in fact goes after that leg. And then, I always forget the name of this move. 1, broke it up by Rhea Ripley. But that probably would have done it. Doing laundry. Alright, not a problem there, JW. Well, I can't say what the match is on NWA, but it's a fantastic match. That much I will say. Oh, Thief in the Night. Oh, that's right, because you are the robber of Cops and Robbers. Anyway, knife edge chop, but then turns it over to Rhea. And then a tornado DDT, or a tornado DDT, Spanish. 1, 2. No! And then knee right to the gut. And then the gun stun onto Carmelita, and Sly can't do anything. 1, 2. Well, I mean, obviously it doesn't work as well as it would if Carmelita does it. And, whoa! Rhea went for a dive, but missed. Now both ladies are on the outside, though. Oh, you have? well, and hello to Ryan. I think I've seen you on Switch Gaming Show. And now Rhea using the strength. And now 1, 2, no. What a battle, folks. I mean, this is only the first match. And they're already putting on a classic. Now off the ropes and sent onto the outside. And, of course, Solo can't do anything. Then a forearm shot. And then, hey, what's up, Wally? And then, oh, well, Rhea's in. And so is Carmelita. Anyway, nice takedown on Rhea. And then sent into her own corner. No, back elbow. And another float over DDT. And a moonsault. And is that it? And Solo can't do anything. 1, 2, 3, and Carmelita wins it. For Cops and Robbers. Sly and Carmelita.
Here are your winners.
I have you on the list there, Wally, so you do have a match. Though you could just as easily be challenged into a match from somebody else. But yeah, you have your name's on the list. So do stick around, my friend. And I still haven't seen Jay in the chat, so Jose will be up next. So, okay, there's Jose. All right, let's see. Let's see what you have. Ooh, I might take a little field trip over here to DBD. But let's see what it is. Let's see what kind of match this is. Let's see what Jose has for the IC title. That would be Spike Ryan. Well, let's see. Jose, Violet, Vera, Andromeda, Sky, Diamond Sky, AJ. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're 8th on the list. Or 9th if you want to count Jay, but I haven't seen Jay yet. But if we go through these matches quickly, we'll do it. But a no-holds-barred match for the IC title. But like I said, that's, of course, that's Spike Ryan's title. Now, of course, Spike Ryan can accept your challenge, and he has the right not to accept your challenge. But aside from that, though, he can, but you still can fight him. It just... Whether he put the title up on the line, that's up to him. And also, hello to Blaze McCoy. We got the Blaze Raid. We got Odds. We have Marley Good. Blaze himself. Blaze Baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yes, I'm playing WWE 2K24. I'm still in that transition period of going from a PS4 to a PS5, but until that time comes, I'm still on 24. I'm doing I'm doing better today than I was yesterday. Well, for many different reasons, but yeah. But aside from that, I'm feeling better and better each day, man. And hello to MSW. I haven't seen you in some time, but it's great to see you. Well, if not, you could always challenge somebody else. It's fine. Uh, if there's another championship you want to challenge for, then we'll see what's available. In fact, I'll show you who's champion and we'll go from there. But but yeah, great to see. Oh, there you are, Brandon. So Jose's challenged you to the championship, and you have the right to accept or refuse it. But now, if he refuses it, you can still fight the champ. It just won't be for the title, though. Okay, then that's all right. Let's do it then. It'll take place no holds barred at the TBD arena. So let's do that. I'll have to cut the horns off for us, Foist. Please tell me it did not crash. Okay, alright. Oh, thank goodness it did not crash. Okay, cool, cool. I guess it must have had a stroke or something. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me put the title up. Yeah, it was also kind of buffering too, but then it went back up once I refreshed it. Understandable, Sly. Yeah, it still kind of is a thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Joker? So we have ourselves a title match. Now, of course, originally, well, not originally, but Spike Ryan was slated to defend the title against Drawerman and Edward Elvis. But, oh, well, I can add you. This is a bonus match show, Joker, but I can put you on the list. I'll put you on the list. Joker. All right, gotcha. So we'll see. I have to think that it's going to change the match between. But I mean, then again, Jose already is booked for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship match. So does that mean he gets put in 2 matches? But as that happens, there is Jose. Or who knows? Well, who knows, AJ? He could be scared. He could very well be scared. But on the other hand, what do I know? Oh, so Joker, you'll be putting your title on the line on the next book show, which is next week, and then of course 2 weeks from now, I will be doing the first UFC show in a while, so I will be doing that. And I mean, thankfully on my end, Wally, the temperature's gone down, but I understand that for some others that has gone up. But aside from that, I do have something to keep me hydrated. Well, there's the champ, and I still got to get him a new Total Nonstop Action Wrestling Championship. And now, wait, what's he doing? And Jose... And he hasn't even taken his jacket off. Oh, slammed him right on the old wood floor. Now, this is not a Falls Count Anywhere match. They got to get this in the ring, but they can fight outside all they want. And oh, now back in the ring. At least, yeah. Oh, I still remember the time that AJ went, whee! I still have to release that as a short at some point. Yeah, you're not kidding, Brandon. Oh yeah, AJ wishes to challenge you for a shot at Big Blue in the future. But whether you accept or not, that's another story. Does this count as my bonus match? No, it does not. It counts as Jose's bonus match. So there's that. But no, you still have your own bonus match. But no, it does not count. Oh, clothesline right to Jose. My experience is that it hurts. Hurts him more often than it helps him, Brandon. And as that happens, a pedigree right on the floor. It's not a Falls Count Anywhere match, so they got to get this back in the ring, but they can do a lot of damage outside. This match is really good. Uh-oh, now we got some tables. Yeah, and when AJ says, do you accept Brandon, he's talking to Brandon Cuevas. And then there's LD. Oh, nice arm, an arm drop. Now we'll start to work on the arm. No, working on the hand. As he stomps the hand. And then slammed into the barricade. Oh. Then a big boot whilst hanging on the barricade. Then a spin kick. And now Jose gonna get something. And he's got a kendo stick. And he hits him in the back with it. Well, anyway, now both guys back in. Nope. Jose goes set over the top, but he gets right back in. Oh, went for the kick and got slammed on his face. And then another pedigree, but this time in the ring. Is that it? 1, 2, no. But he's getting very close, though. Wait, so Brandon's going to send somebody to face AJ that AJ has to beat to get the shot. All right. Hey, I mean, you do have that right. So I guess when we get to AJ's match, we'll have to make that then. One, two. Hey, what's up, Leo? And nice reverse DDT. Oh, there's also of taking the choice out of the champion's hand. Is AJ willing to go that far if he loses today? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him though. Hey, welcome back there, Tedo. And now, working on that arm is Spike Ryan. Oh, nice Samoan drop. Definitely got that from Roman Reigns' playbook. 1, 2, no. Oh, so AJ wants it. All right, well, we'll have to take care of that when we get to AJ's turn. Yeah, it's kind of a inspired ECW arena. 1, 2, no! Well, yeah, I have that match booked for next show there, Joker. Although right now, it looks like... Oh, there we go. A shoulder claw. And now, Jose... Wait, Jose... No, wait. Well, I think Jose was... He was going to go for End of the World or Fin de Mundo, but... Spike Ryan knew what was coming. And what... Oh, he's got a chair. Jose gets out. And is going to get a weapon of his own. And he's got a hockey stick. And he hits him with it. Zip it, sis. And now... Oh, nice thrust kick. Well, there's the Intercontinental Championship that was left on the ground. And then the curb stop right on the floor. But he'll have to get him back in the ring, though. No, not quite. Now going up to the top. And he missed. And was about to hit him with that shovel. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not going to say anything, but there's the anticipated matchup on NWA's end, so I'll also take dibs on it, but I won't say who's winning or losing and whatnot. But back to this match. Another curb stomp. That's the second one, but is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no! Oh, and a diving elbow that missed. Now going back to stomping the hand. And a power bomb. And then a knee. And now Jose just with a couple of hands and then a stomp, but 1, 2, no. Jose just wondering what he has to do to put away Spike Ryan. Now he's got him up for the end of the world. Is that enough? 1, 2, and that is. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Atticus, and Jose is the champ. Well, now that kind of throws everything I had planned, thanks to Jose.
Intercontinental Champion, the Psycho.
But Jose is the champ. Hello? I'm here, but wait, can you guys hear me? Might have to adjust your, well, I guess Lucian would have to adjust his volumes or so, I guess. But a 4.5-star match. Wait, can you guys not hear me? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, you might have to do that. Okay, so I guess maybe it was just... Okay, there we go. All right, well, congratulations to Jose, but up next is going to be Violet. Violet is up next. Haven't you held the Mushroom King? Wait a minute. Oh, yes, you have. You held the Intercontinental title. You held the Tag Team title. Four Kings Championship, and then and you were the World Champion. Very briefly, but you were champion. So yes, you are a Grand Slam champion. And next up is like I said, it's Violet's turn. Okay. Oh, Jose was talking to AJ. I'm sorry. Yes, Atticus. Okay, 10-minute Iron Woman. All right, I could do a 10-minute match there. Yeah. But what is it, Atticus? Or I hope I understand. I just said yes, that you've held the Four Kings title. You've held the tag team title. You've held the Intercontinental title, and the World title. So yes, to answer your question, yes, you are a Grand Slam champion. To put it simple. Oh no, I wasn't talking to Jose. I mean, Jose had is a Grand Slam champion in his own right, but no, I was talking about you. I was talking about you. All right. So let me. All right. So actually, I can keep it at Roadblock. We'll do that. Let's go to Iron Man. And all right. So let me. So we have Rhea Ripley in her second appearance. And then we have Violet. And then let's see. I think you also won, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, that's right. You won the United States title, and that was when it was at the height of its prestige. So there's that. And then the only other question. Oh, your second one. All right, there we go. Let me make sure I got the rules right. And all right, good. Let me turn this off. Make it 10 minutes. So there's that. Oh yeah, let me update the. But yeah, it's really Violet's match, really. Vera would be up next. Wally. I guess I'll put a shovel in there. Why not? Oh, I'm sorry. Lucian was talking to Wally. Okay, I wasn't sure, but we have Violet and Rhea, and of course, for Rhea, like even though the no championships are on the line, if Rhea can win, then she can challenge for any of Violet's titles. But oh, I see. Well, Violet, unless you want to do it, I'm not gonna. Unless you want to do it, you want to give Rhea a shot. I won't. I won't do that though. I know he's very protective of Violet, and rightfully so. If she okay, if she wins, well, let's see what happens then. Well, Rhea, it's up to you to beat her, but can you? Let's find out. And hello to Kirby. Hey, what's up, Kirby? In fact, let me go to your channel. I don't think I've seen you. Or okay, so you do have a channel, and you do. All right. Well, I'll check it out. All right, back as we go. Great to see Kirby. And then, of course, there you have Rhea Ripley once again. But we've already saw her entrance, so we'll skip it. Well, there you see Violet.
From Dallas, Texas, the Internet Champion and the All-Star Women's World Champion, Princess Violet Richards.
Yeah, that's her second attire. I hope you like the. I don't know what your favorite part was. The dress, the flower in her hair, or the ponytail. But whatever the case is, here we go. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me do this. I always do this for Iron Man matches and 2 out of 3 fall matches, but here we go. Oh, all of it, okay. There we go. So now you guys can see the score. Oh, backbreaker to Rhea Ripley. Oh, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? I haven't seen you in a billion years. What's up, Peter Griffin? And now, stomping away on Violet on her chest, and now picks her up and throws her. I mean, of course, Violet's no pushover, but Rhea's definitely got the muscle. Although, in recent years, Violet has gotten buff herself, so... You know, these are 2 evenly matched women. And now pulls out Rhea. But then as that happens, Rhea picks her up and, oh, wow! German suplexes are right up against the apron. 1. And the Shattered Dreams a la her Uncle AJ. 1? Nope. Only a 1 count. Now gets the hockey stick. Just continues to hit her with it. Let's see. She's currently a tag team champion and world champion and a former 4 Queens title holder. 1. I think the only titles that she hadn't won was the Intercontinental title and the Mushroom Kingdom title. Those are the only titles that she hadn't won yet. And now 1, 2. Oh, almost got the first pin. And while that's happening, wow. Are you doing bonus matches later? Well, we are doing bonus matches. And the Riptide, although didn't go for the... Okay, now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No. But, I mean, of course, Peter didn't know, so, you know, I don't blame Peter, though. But also, I don't have Peter Griffin's character anymore because I didn't know if Peter Griffin was going to come back. I'm happy he's back, don't get me wrong. But you could always choose somebody to, if you have a dream match or something like that. If you want that, I can put you on the list for that. But I'll have to make room to bring you back. Oh no, absolutely. Like if you have to deal with school and stuff, and trust me, if I was dealing with school, or if I was in college, there's no way I would be streaming. I might make videos, but I wouldn't be able to stream. There's just no getting around that. And now hitting the head with that kendo stick. But I'll see what I can do to bring you back in the fold there, Peter. And same thing with Lucian. It's just that the roster is full currently, but like I said, I'll have to go through the talents that I have to see who's going to stay and who has to go, Lucian. So that's really what it is. Oh, and a leg drop right to Rhea. 1, 2, 3. So Violet gets the first fall. And then another, a pin this time to Violet. 1, 2. All right, well, now it's a tie match. 1, 1. Well, sure. Well, even though you don't currently have a spot, but I can at least make it so that Lucian can get on first. So I have no issue with that, Colton. 1, 2, 3, and after a Diamond Destroyer a la her mother, he can have yours? Okay, well, the only match I have you booked, Atticus, is that Fatal 4-Way Iron Man match for the WWE World Heavyweight title. So that's the only match that I have left that I have you booked for. And so far, Violet is up to 4. 4 falls to 1. Over Rhea, who just got sent right into the post. Uh-oh. Oh, and smashes the guitar right on her head. If I win, you'll name a replacement champion? Well, I mean, you would have that right if that happened. If you lose, you lose, okay. But as that happens, Rhea, now regaining control, is about to go for the Riptide, and she hits it. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. All right, now it's 4-2, Violet. Oh, and then face first to the knee, no knee pad. But as that happens, a jawbreaker to Rhea. And then Rhea gets sent into the corner. And then, the Violet Bullet. Yeah, absolutely. Of in character off in BTW land. All right. Like he can, he's always welcome to watch like in the box weeks, because you know he's made enough money to where he can retire. And back-to-back Violet bullets. 1, 2. Well, now 7-2. All right. Oh. All right, so up next is Vera, and then Andromeda, and then if I can get this stupid pen to work. So I got Vera, Andromeda, AJ, and then you. And welcome back, Suzanne Landis. Oh, and another guitar shot, but this time right to the leg. All right, 10 seconds. Going to be watching Triple Mania. All right. But just know that your daughter is, like, about to come up. But, well, that's it as we get a 7-2 win. So 5-star match. And next up is going to be Vera. Awesome, though. A blowout win, yeah. But, so we go from Violet to Vera, but we'll see what Vera does. But now with, well, you know what, Jose? I'll have to put you in what was going to be a triple threat match and make it a fatal four-way, but with you as the champ. So, well, that means you'll just have to work 2 matches then. Oh, okay. Championships, let's see. See, so we have, well, of course you're the 4 Queens champion. And then you could challenge your sister, one of your sisters, so to speak, your sister-in-law, Liliana, for the United States title, or Tiffany for the ECW women's title, or the IWGP title held by another one of your sister, Andromeda, or you can fight your own sister, your twin sister, Violet, for the left right title. But let's see, or the TNA title, or Patty for the UFC Women's Championship, or Brenda for the up down title, or the WCW Women's title, or Jen, or actually, I'm sorry, that's a cyberspace title. Never mind. What else? Or Diamond Sky for the WWE title. And all right, so those are the titles you can go for. Uncle AJ, would you like to... Oh, what? Okay. Well, I mean... Well, we haven't had a match for those titles in some time, so I suppose why not? So it's Vera and AJ. Oh yeah, let me change the arena really quickly. Oh, of course. Wait, let me put you on the list there, Lynn. I'll put you on the list. There. I got Lynn. And then, of course, earlier I have Suzanne. So I got that. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. What was the first time that... Oh, yeah, the first ever mixed tag match that took place at a WrestleMania was at 6, if I remember correctly. So that's where we're going to go. All right, so let me get Vera. She only has one outfit, though. And then AJ. Let's see. So we have 2 different outfits, and then of course we have the champs. Yeah. I thought so too, but then when I heard that 2K25 was going to be the last one on the PS4, and it did not support like cross-platform, that was kind of my sign of, okay, I better get a PS4 or I'm sorry, a PS5, and then make the transition over to 26. So that's really where I am at. All right, I guess I'll pick for AJ then. Okay, where's... Oh, I forgot. It's Maddie. My bad, Maddie. So we have Maddie and we have Damien. And while that's happening, let me get Damien and let me get the Shelley twins. Okay, let me get that. It's not just finances; it's just the fact to get, PS5 to get a PS5, and then it's a pain in the butt. I'm just telling you right now. But yeah, I mean, finances is one thing, but like I want quality over quantity. Things like that. And again, the crossplay or the inability to do that is like, oh, it's such a pain. I really don't have to tell you that. All right. Let me just get... All right. There we go. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, that is if I can spell the word defending right. There we go. We got it. Understandable, prime time. All right, here we go. Let me make sure I got... And then let me get a classic referee. And, of course, they used to wear the bow tie, so we'll put that on there. And, of course, because this is not, like... And of course, because the mixed tag... Since there's no option for mixed tag team, if AJ and Vera win, I would have to manually award the titles to AJ and Vera, so that's what I have to do. All right. So let's find out who will be the mixed tag team champions. All right. Looks like Cody Rhodes. And then there's Damian. But yes, you have been challenged to your tag team titles. Mixed tag team titles.
The following contest.
Although I have to think that if Maddie was to win, I wouldn't be surprised if she challenged for Vera's title. Oh, wait, Dustin Rhodes? No, it's not Dustin Rhodes. But Dustin, there's Vera, and of course Vera has basically the same dress, but it's in a teal color. But and also has the same ponytail that Violet had. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta cross out Vera since she's having her match right now. So next up would be Andromeda, unless of course Jay comes in.
One half of the men's world, the universal tag
And then there's
team
AJ with the Four Kings title.
and the men's super tag team champion, AJ.
And one half of the Cyberspace Tag Team Champions. Well, there you see Maddie.
And from Asgard, the mixed tag team champion, General Madison Saban.
Well, despite the name changes that have that went from the Empire to the Unity to now the Survival of Authority, she is still the general. And then we have Damian.
And her partner from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 240 pounds, the mixed tag team champion, the anarchist, Damian Shelley.
Well, in this case, you didn't have to travel that far back, but in this case, it's 1990 this time. Drop kicks him. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to burp like that. That's my fault there. All right, so we're going to start with the two women. And Triple B, what's up? Now, this is for the tag team titles, the mixed tag team titles. Oh, kick to the back. Oh, went for the stop. Though, like I said, I have to think that if the Shelley twins win, I wouldn't be surprised if either, Vera or AJ, I guess depending on who gets the fall, to one of their individual titles, but we'll see. Oh, I'm in action? Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to watch. Let me click the link here. Or open it up, I guess. There we go. Okay, there we go. If I'm not going back and forth between this and if I'm not like focusing on this match as much as I should, it's because I'm also watching my own match. 1, 2. Yeah, the only thing I will say it's a Maya Blade I'm fighting, but aside from that, I'm not going to say whether I won the match or not. You'd have to watch Gregory's show to find out. Anyway, back to this match though. Yeah, it was Vera who wanted the title. It wasn't AJ who asked for it. But unfortunately, it looks like, Mr. Shelley is going to make AJ pay. Oh, and a stop right to AJ, just like Mario would stomp on a Goomba. And thrown onto the ground is AJ. And then, now of course the Shelley twins do have the champion's advantage in that if it ends in a count out, they still keep the title. But AJ knows that, so then he has to throw. Wait, 9, and then back in the ring. Well, that's the end of the match. But that also means that that just means that, because AJ nor Vera got pinned, the twins can't challenge for their individual titles, but on the other hand, the champs keep the titles. So I suppose no harm, no foul. And also, AJ didn't have to do the job, brother. Oh, well. Unless you want a match, Damien, or you or Maddie, if you want one. I'm also... Oh, you got business to handle elsewhere? All right, well, not a problem then. Well, Andromeda, you're up next, so... Oh, there we go. So, Andromeda, what is the match that you're going to be going for? I'm also watching Gregory's match, so I just want to let him know how good it is. All right. So, of course, we'll see what Andromeda says. All right. All right, let's see. Well, all right. Well, the champions are more or less the same as they were as last time. But you are the Four Queens champion. And then you're the tag team champions. But you can fight your sister, Lily, for the Women's United States title, or Tiffany for the ECW title. Or you could defend your own title, or go after Violet's left, right title. And then, or defend your TNA Knockouts title. Well, in this case, you would have to fight Lioness. Now, unless Lioness wants to give you a title shot, you can fight the champion, but now whether the champion wants to give you a shot, that's another story. But you can fight for a shot at it. Oh, hang on a moment. There we go. I was also responding on what was happening on Gregory for a shot. All right. So you'll have to fight Lioness. Although, well, Lioness doesn't have a... You know what? Lioness doesn't have a tag team partner. But if she ever did, or decided to have one, then we'll see if that translates into a future opportunity at the tag titles. But as it stands, then what kind of match will this be, though? Submissions only. Wait, let me see if I have a... Well, no, Suzanne, you still have your rematch. You're still on the... I still have you as... I still have you on the short list... I can't even talk. The short list of number one contenders. Like, I already had Chloe and Rose... Well, Rose to Gaia. Paper Tay and you getting a shot. So if Andromeda wins, it would just put her in range for that opportunity. So that's really what that would do. So in other words, Andromeda would get the shot after Suzanne, regardless of whether Suzanne's the champion or not. So there's that. All right, well, I guess I'll have to make it from scratch then. The match, it was... Okay. Oh yeah, wait, sorry. I was going back and forth between this and Let's see. It was some no holds. Oh, okay. So let me go to the no holds barred. All right. And you know what? Let's go to No Mercy. How about that? We'll go to No Mercy. Andromeda. I might update your first attire, but aside from that, I'll have to do that off camera. And the champion is Lioness. And then I'll have... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I gotta change the rules. What am I doing? If she is, she is, but you named my sister as well, and obviously I'm gonna go after her. Oh, all right. Well, I'll consider that, Suzanne. Oh yeah, I gotta also say thanks, Patty, on Gregory show. There we go. I didn't want to ignore Patty, though. All right. It was 2 out of 3 falls. I got to remember it was 2 out of 3 falls. Submission only. And... Oh, not a problem, Suzanne. Or Alicia, or... Alright, so, winner, let's see if Andromeda wins, then she'll be on the short list of contenders for Lioness, or whoever happens to be the champion by that point when Andromeda gets her shot. As she goes up against the current champion. Now, as mentioned before, the match that is booked for the next booked show... Suzanne, alright. But out of character, you're Alicia. Hey, what's up, Arkham 500? And Arkham, if you want a match, you're more than welcome to have it. But I do have you booked for a match next weekend for the World Tag Team Championships with your brother Louie, so to speak. And welcome back, Joker. Well, there's Andromeda.
Champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match, making her way to the
but
ring
wait a minute.
from Asgard.
All right, cool. And then, Andromeda. Andromeda is just standing there. It's like she's a statue. Okay. Take two. Take two. All right, take two. We'll do a take two. All right. I'm invisible. All right, let me put Arkham's name on the list. There we go. I got Arkham. All right, back to the match, though. Of course, she still has her Starlight Crusaders outfit. Of course, Andromeda's going to have to rely on her on her speed to take down the giant. I have, let's see. Okay, so aside from Jey Uso, Sky, Diamond Sky, AJ, Atticus, Wally, Kelly, Spike Ryan, Jen, Domada, Suzanne, Riley, JW, and you. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're 12 on the list. But who knows? If people stop, if people skip, or if they decide to like skip their turn, or they don't show up, then we'll get there quickly. But as it stands, nice uppercut there by Andromeda. Of course, other people can challenge you, Joker, so it's all good. Now, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match. It is not falls count anywhere. It's 2 out of 3 falls, and I almost forgot. I gotta put the scores up. What am I doing? There we go. So it's 2 out of 3 falls. It's under no holds barred rules, so it can't end in count out or disqualification. But and the Judas effect, a la Chris Jericho. So the next on the list is Diamond Sky, actually. Although Lioness having a bit of trouble against Andromeda. And then Andromeda throws Lioness over the top rope. Now, again, this is not a falls count anywhere match, so these two, they can fight all they want outside, but they got to get it back inside to win it. Oh, and slammed right into the post. And just like that, Lioness gets right back in it. And now tries to take out Andromeda's legs. and then thrown on the other side of the ring and gathering that hockey stick, only to get kicked in the face, especially with those heels. I mean, of course, if anyone knows how to throw a reverse crescent kick or the sweet chin music, aside from Shawn Michaels himself, it had to be Sammy Michaels. If you know, you know. As much and her can handle. I think you meant to say can't handle the code breaker as much anymore. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were talking about Jericho. Yeah, I could see the wear and tear that could do his knees. Yeah. I mean, he'll still bust it out, and I'm pretty sure he'll do the walls of Jericho. And now both women going fisticuffs at one another. Although, picks up Lioness, look at the strength. And, what? Now what's going on? Wait, what's going on here? Wait a minute, Candice LeRae? What is she doing here? Uh-oh, but she left the chair. And hello to Limu Gaming. I didn't see you. Wait, Limu Gaming? I don't know. You said TJ. I'm like, oh, wait, Sean? Monty Mole Sean, is that you? Now going for a submission. And then, I forget what she calls the move. I mean, I know that Dolph Ziggler used the zigzag. And a tap out. And then tore up the jungle. Although, now what's going on? Wait, Rhea Ripley? Oh, wait. You're right, she didn't call the fall. What's going on? But I don't think Spike Ryan had anything to do with Roman going after AJ, but you're right. That should have been a fall right there. I guess maybe Rhea wanted to get under the skin of the champion and possibly get her opportunity by trying to cost the champion, but that didn't work. But that was a blown call there by the referee. And then hit in the head. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think... Yeah, Spike Ryan didn't have anything to do with it. And then the Judas effect by Andromeda. All right, well, that time the referee caught it. Well, I don't think Spike knew what Reigns was going to do. I just... Anyway, I don't know. And then hit with that chair was Lioness. But now Andromeda takes the lead. Although it really should have been over. I'm doing pretty well, although I just don't know why you always change your name, though, Sean. But now, Lioness. I mean, I hope it's nothing illegal or anything like that. Because usually when people change their names, it's because they want a fresh start or something, but... Well, and then a tap out to Andromeda. But by all rights, I mean, this match should have been over. And then another Judas effect. All right, cool. Well, this time Andromeda wins it, and it's not to be denied. And Andromeda now puts herself. I don't know if he will know that it was you, though, but in any event, there is Andromeda, and it was so much that all the makeup was knocked off her face. But nonetheless, though, a 5-star match. But up next is Diamond Sky. I was going to say Diamond Sky is up next. All right, so after Diamond Sky, it'll be AJ, Atticus, and Wally. A chance at the tag team titles. Wait, hang on a moment. Let me make sure I got this. Oh, you know what? All right, Diamond Sky. I got to tell you something. I actually have you booked for a #1 contender match on the next book show. Actually, Diamond Sky. Except it's you and Carmelita Fox, but if you want it to be Patty, I'm fine with that. But I'll just have to put Carmelita in another match. It's fine. But no, I actually have you booked in a #1 contender match on the next show. Like, legit, I'm serious. Are facing Ezra and Revy? Oh. All right, let me check out what's going on Gregory's show. I'm kind of curious. And Mia Jocko. Oh, Nia Jax. Oh, okay. And then, well, I guess the only other question is, what kind of match type is it? Outside of the fact that it's not a mixed gender match, but I have more under custom matches, though. No holds bar. All right, well, I guess that's Extreme Rules, so we'll go with that. And it was... Oh, yeah, Candice LeRae and... Oh, wait, Ludwig Gazer? What? Then we have Diamond Sky. And Patty. Oh, sorry, wrong. There we go. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's your second account? Yeah, we were waiting for you for like a billion years, but well, you made it finally. Wait, are you insinuating that Ludwig is, well, not that he is, and you know, like. Now, I personally might not, like, it might not affect me personally, but I can see how it could, like, offend some people, the name. And as that happens, or actually, I'll just keep the referee as is, so. Or no, wait, let me get the referee proper here. All right, so it's a exhibition between Nia and Candice LeRae against Diamond Sky and Patty. In the 2000s, I mean, to an extent, I do. I miss the 2000s too. But you can only live in the past for so long before you have to get back to the present. Well, there you see the self-proclaimed poison pixie, Candice LeRae, who we saw in the previous match, interfere.
Team Extreme Rules match. Introducing first, from Riverside, California, Candice LeRae.
But, of course, they'll be taking on the Skylights, both she and Nia Jax. Well, I don't even have Joe Hendry. Although I wouldn't be surprised if he gets featured in a future game someday. Well, there's Nia Jax, a former Queen of the Ring and a multiple-time world champion. You know, say what you want about Nia Jax, and I've said a lot in the past, which was very unprofessional of me, and I'm going to be one to admit I was very unprofessional. But in spite of all that, she has definitely improved in the ring to a point where she can be trusted.
And from Dallas, Texas, the WCW Women's Champion and the WWE Women's Champion, Diamond Sky.
There we go. So we have Diamond Sky, who we saw in her Queen of the Fairies outfit. Yeah, I could. Yeah.
From parts unknown, the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, the Queen, Patty Chase.
Indeed. All right, now let's get back to this match. Yeah, it's all right. So we've established that this is your alternate account. Not sure what happened to your main one though, but so it's one fall to a finish. And while these ladies can fight outside of the ring all they want, but to win, it's got to be done in the ring by pinfall or submission. And now stomping away on Candice, and then Candice gets hit with the hammer, as does Nia Jax, although a missed body splash there by Diamond Sky. And a side slam onto Patty. Oh, then a kick to the head. And then the pyro strike right to Nia Jax, and then a pin. Nope, broken up. And as that happens, oh wow, Violet with very strong words. And then a hip toss to Diamond Sky. As Candice LeRae going to Suplex City Witches. All right, and then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, a kick out by Candice LeRae. I thought that would have done it, but it didn't. All right, let's chill. Let's chill, please. And then, oh, nice forearm shot. I am focusing inside the ring mainly because that's where you have to win it. Yeah, that is true. I mean, 1. Wait, tries to break the Rock's arm. Why are you trying to break the Rock's arm? I thought he was your family. Oh, and then slam with that garbage can. And then a bear hug outside the ring to Diamond Sky, but even if Diamond Sky tapped out, can't win it outside. Oh. Wait, The Rock's your uncle? No, that can't be that, right? And now Candice LeRae, what's she doing here? And a swinging neckbreaker onto Patty Chase. And then a pin onto Diamond Sky. Nope. And now we have a table being brought in. And then a Diamond Destroyer onto Candice LeRae, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. Got it.
Here are your winners.
Well, anyway, congratulations to the Skylights on winning this game. We'll get some help for The Rock to get him out. But next up is AJ himself, and then after that it'll be Atticus and Wally. Or I'm sorry, no, it's Jay's match. I'm sorry, because I had him at the top, but up until now he hadn't showed up, and now he's here. I forgot that Jay is technically next, so I apologize. But what is Jay gonna pick? I'm very sorry about that, AJ, but you'll be up next either way. A tag team? All right. Oh, I hit the wrong button, darn it. But yeah, well, let's see. I have Jay, AJ, Atticus, Wally, Kelly, and then you. So you're close. You're getting close though, but I hit the wrong button though. So we have a tag team match. Okay. All right, come on, game. Wait, you and Jimmy against AJ and The Rock? That's interesting. Game. Game. Well, this is Jay's match, technically, but hey. The Rock says, I will help you, AJ. Then, and AJ says no to the match. Then Roman and The Rock against Jimmy and Jay. I did it for the walk. Against from all right, I can do that. All right. And then the only other question is, what kind of 2v2 match is this? And also, hello to Patty. And Patty, you actually had a match. Granted, it was through your Skylights partner, Diamond Sky, who chose you. A table match. All right, we'll do a table match then. At Vengeance. No, wait, not Vengeance. Let me go back. I'll pick a different show. Vengeance. Payback. Oh, Payback. We'll go to Payback then. So we got. It was. Oh yeah, Gunther and Ludwig. Against Jimmy and Jay. All right, here we go. And then after this, it'll be AJ's turn. But we'll see we'll see if Jay can build up some momentum as we get to AJ's match after that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh.
the matter is highly. What you're about to witness is dignified deformation executed by unprecedented precision. A diabolical athlete who will stop at nothing to uphold the integrity and honor of this great sport. Der Ringgeneral Gunther.
Well, there they are, Imperium. There you see the Ring General. Of course, he still has, well, of course, at the time the game came out, he was the Intercontinental Champion, but the WWE Intercontinental Champion, but even still, there he is. And the thing is, when Walter became Gunther, over that span, he went from a really big guy, someone who weighs a lot, to a guy who lost a lot of weight but is still he's pretty strong is what I was trying to say. Freakishly strong, that's it. But there you see main event Jey Uso.
And their opponents, first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
Well, let me just say that... Well, let me just say that it's not that easy, I can tell you that. Try to say that 5 times. Yeah, exactly, I can't. Oh, yeah, well, now Gregory's show is done, but if you... But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I probably will watch the highlights of the show. But as it stands, he is a former WWE Intercontinental Champion and a World Heavyweight Champion. In the case of the latter, he beat Gunther. Eventually, Gunther won it back, and then only to lose it to CM Punk, who in turn lost it to Seth Rollins. Of course, out of character, Gunther is getting some back surgery as his back has been killing him recently. And then, of course, we have day one, Jimmy Uso.
San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso!
Well, unfortunately, she's going to be all right. She's going to be she is resting right now, but yeah, she was sent to the hospital though. But she's going to be all right though. She's resting now. All right, match underway. Let's get to it. Simply put, you got to put your opponent through a table. Yeah, he carried the... Uh-oh. Wait a minute, this could be it. Oh, that's it! And he put day one Jimmy Uso into that table. That didn't last very long. And Ludwig is no small man either. But that was really quick. In fact, the entrances took longer than the match. That was a 1-star match, though. But next up is AJ. Boo, way too short. Well, actually, that is good because that means I can get through more matches, you know? Always look at it from a positive side. Oh, really? Well, Well, they'll have to find a way to drop it or make a new champion out of somebody. I don't know. Oh yeah. So for and by Brandon, he's referring to Brandon Cuevas. Yeah, Jimmy's the lucky guy. You know, I blink and miss the match. She will have to drop it. And I think there's only one person that I could think of she will drop it to. I think. But we'll see. But as it stands, though, yeah, great. I have to reach out to Brandon. I was hoping to have to, I was hoping he'd still be in the chat. All right. And by Brandon. Oh no, not Brandon Cornwell. Brandon Cuevas. Yeah. All right, so I had to reach out to Brandon to see if he's in the chat. Oh no, that's fine though. EO, yeah, I could see EO though, but we'll see what happens there. And then Wally's there. We're getting close to Wally's match as well. It could be. Well, then again, I don't know though. But if Brandon doesn't come in, or Brandon Cuevas doesn't come in, well, AJ, what's your backup plan in case Brandon in case Brandon's not here or whatnot? I kind of find that to be a very I don't want to say a coward move, but the fact that he's not even here, it's like, or if he was under the impression that it was going to take forever by the time we get to AJ's match, well, unfortunately, he was sadly mistaken, though. So, oh wait, oh, okay, well, but yeah, I meant Cuevas, of course. So a War Games with you, Atticus, Killian, Alexander against basically the Bloodline. All right. Well, okay, War Games, and let's go to WCW. I like going to WCW whenever we can. All right. So, well, I guess the question is, like, from one being the first to come in, 4 being the last. Who's going first? And who is Jay going to put in the match? Or is Roman Reigns making the selections, though? Wait, you're going to be the 4th one? Oh. You have a thunderstorm right now, so hold your bonus. All right, I'll try to hold on to it as long as I can. Roman Reigns, number 1. I guess I'll just put it. I'll put Roman's team on this side of the ledger then. I'll put Roman Reigns. And then Jimmy third. And then Solo second. And then naturally Jay at the end. Well, alright. Well, I guess the only other thing I can do is put... Yeah, I'll have to put AJ in the back because, well, that's how Jay put the match together, but alright, but I can still put the people that you intended to match up with head-to-head, so it was Atticus and Roman, so I can put Atticus in there to counteract that. So we'll have Atticus, and then, let's see, it was, Killian. Yeah, Killian. And then last but not least, it was... Oh, yeah, Alexander. Well, in this case, you're not. We're going to let this play itself out, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, let me make sure that the rules are where they need to be. Okay. Okay, 90 seconds. That's not too long, but not too short either. Let me get a shovel. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, kind of figured Violet would go for her family to win.
The following contest is the men's War Games match.
I wouldn't trust that, Ludwig. Seriously, I wouldn't.
The match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match.
Well, I'm still on 2K24. I'm not sure if you knew, but that's where I am. But I wish I could, don't get me wrong, but I can't, sadly. Kelly. Oh, well, there's Brandon Cuevas. We were waiting for you to provide your answer, but... Oh, well. But, I mean, no, I would do it if I could. Yeah, you answered, but you took a little too long, so I was like, yeah. Well, next time we get around to AJ, you know, now AJ will have a little bit more leverage next time. That much I will tell you. But then, so first up is Roman Reigns starting it out. Oh, you had to so you were packing up because you were with Jose in real life. Well, all right, I can understand that. I mean, I can understand if you were called to, help out with Jose and everything like that. Well, I would, AJ, except for the fact that I already have you booked on the show already. I would have if that wasn't the case, but you are booked, so. And I already booked you, and Jay, I already have you booked for that show too. But no worries, I will make this right though, AJ, before long. Of course you would, Violet. Naturally. Well, if you want AJ to acknowledge you, you'll have to wait until you get your hands on AJ, if you even do. Although, who's to say he doesn't get his hands on you, Roman? But first, Roman has to deal with Atticus.
The Superstar!
Yeah. Are you, well, let's see if that happens here. Match underway. And thrown into the second ring. All right, let me readjust myself here. Oh, nice counter there with a hip toss. I mean, of course, Roman is a Grand Slam champion IRL, but Atticus has achieved a whole lot more. And plus, Roman has never been in other promotions, although, to be fair, for the longest time, WWE was really the only game in town. Whereas in video game wrestling, there's a lot of other promotions. And a powerbomb on Atticus. Even if that is the case, Atticus, we have seen, 100 overall calls get beat by those less every now and then, of course. But who's up now? Looks like it's going to be Solo Sikoa. Looks like Solo is on his way. Yep, goes right after Atticus. And slams him. Oh, and a thrust to the throat. And then thrown into ring number 1, but then has to turn around and deal with Reigns. Then a drop kick to Reigns, but then Solo although Solo didn't have the, well, Solo couldn't pick up Atticus, but then Atticus got the Superman punch. And as much as Roman would love to go for the win right now, he can't even pin him, even if he wants to. And now it's Atticus who needs some help. Let's see who goes up next. It's going to be Killian. And Killian just going to come in and save Atticus. Not that Atticus needs saving, but, you know, it's very much appreciated. And a spear from out of nowhere. And now it looks like they're going to double team Killian, which is not a bad idea. And then Atticus goes right back to Reigns. But then Solo goes right back to Atticus. And now going for a submission, but even if Solo tapped out, which he didn't, match can't end right now. So until all 8 men come in, it's just a fight. All right, so who's now? Who's up next? Yep, Jimmy's coming in as Roman sends Killian into ring number 1. And Roman's going to go back to ring number 1 to deal with Killian as Jimmy and Solo double team on Atticus. Atticus throws Solo into ring number 2, or number 1, excuse me. But now it's one-on-one in ring number 2 with Jimmy. And now Killian, I have the advantage of being the last one in. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, because once Jimmy tipped his hand, I had a feeling that, you know, that if Jimmy was going to go first, then AJ was going to go first. But if Jimmy was going to come in last, then AJ would come in last. And as that happens, here is Alexander Richards. As part of the Dragon family and 1/4 of the 4 Kings champions. But his title is not on the line. But it looks like we're going to finally get some toys. We got some wood. And not that kind of wood, people. Although, Roman, my God! A splash from off the top of the cage onto Killian. And now we have a stop sign. And then a spear onto Killian. But Alexander's still getting some more stuff, and he also has a shovel too. Now gets, all right, and now Solo about to go after and get him. And he does. And then a hip toss, and then a drop kick. Oh, and, well, Roman gets a little bit of Alexander, but... Yes, please. Yes, please. And as that happens, Jimmy Uso, the last to enter for the Bloodline, wait, did he get you Jack in the Box? That sounds good. I might actually get some later. Maybe. So it's one-on-one with Jimmy and Killian in ring number 2. Everybody else is in ring number 1, and it's 3-on-2. And another spear to Atticus. Thank you, Wally. Oh, I forgot to cross out AJ since now he's having his match. But yeah, after this match is Atticus' own match. And then a reverse DDT onto Roman, only to get kicked in the back. All right, now AJ's on his way. And now AJ making his way. And now Killian. Uh-oh, Killian is, no wait, Killian saved himself. And now War Games is about to begin as AJ gets hit in the head. So it looks like we have a 2-on-1 against Killian in ring number 2, but a 3-on-2 in favor of the opposing force. And then, oh, was about to get the Samoan spike, but instead thrown into ring number number 2. And now the situation has flipped with Jimmy in a 2-on-1 disadvantage in ring number 2. And then Roman gets put through the table. Now put into submission, but broken up by Solo. That could have been it. But it looks like Jay is getting double teamed as Jay hits the spear. So I'm going to have to keep a close eye as to who's going for a pin at this point. And now Alexander, oh, got the stomp right on Jimmy. And meanwhile, the Tribal Chief on top of the cage, and a miss. But then AJ gets hit with the Samoan spike. And another one. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Jimmy Uso. And the rest of the Bloodline noticed that Jimmy was in trouble, so they had to go over and save him. Now they have a 4-on-2 advantage in ring number 1. While AJ and Killian are still in ring number 2, but they're making their way over. And then, wait, 1. No, kick out. Uh-oh, now everybody's converging over to ring number 1. And then a pin. 1, 2. And Killian gets the win by pinning Jimmy Uso. So Killian got the win pinning Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso got pinned by Killian. Yeah. But all right. Well, Jay, you had your fun, and I mean, of course, it certainly was not. It was a close match. I mean, either team could have won, though. Either team could have won, but I think Gunther was laughing, as that was a 5-star match. And then, oh well, thank you, Wally. But it's Atticus and then you. I probably should have mentioned that. But yeah, it's Atticus and then Wally and then Kelly and then Spike Ryan, who's up next. Gunther, what are you laughing at? All right, so so we have Atticus and then Wally. So Atticus is up next, but that's a good one though. You and Captain Danger against Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest. Even though the latter two are former enemies though. But yeah, Atticus, you're. Oh, okay, there we go. You. Okay, I will do that. Okay, actually I'll keep this. I'll keep the arena here. So the two guys that were just fighting or teaming up with each other now have to fight each other now, or do 20. Oh well. Thankfully, no. I mean, I could still do it though, but I'll do it. I mean, it's the least I can do. And SWO, yep, SWO is up next. Okay, we got that, and all right. Let me turn this off though, and then oh, false count. All right, let me change the weapons though. I'll put a shovel in there. I'll put a. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, Atticus. So, let me get a barbed wire bat and a light tube. Actually, let me take out the stick and I'll put in like a table or something. There we go. So after this, we'll have Wally's match, though. I'm just thankful, though, that this is purely a bonus match list, so I have that. A bonus match show. So we'll see if Atticus will win what is his... I mean, unless somebody else challenges him before he retires. But for Atticus, this is his bonus match, and as mentioned before, he is booked for next weekend in what Atticus has confirmed to be his last match. So, and to bring in Lucian not long after that. But there you see Atticus. Normally I'd skip this, but I'll let you guys see it.
From Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 258 pounds, the Superstar.
Oh, thank you so much, Lynn. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Now, Lynn... So for Lynn, I do have some good news for Lynn in that Lynn will be teaming up with Tammy in that aforementioned #1 contendership match for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Tag Team Championships. And then Brenda's going to be in a match in which she has the opportunity to become the #1 contender to the Intercontinental Championships. Okay. You'll be taking the rest of 24 off and return in 26 in some form or another. But back to Brenda. But yeah, Brenda's going to have a match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, or the contendership for the #1 contendership for the title. And then Cheyenne, where did I put her? Oh yeah, and then Cheyenne is going to have an opportunity to fight for not just the ECW title that Tiffany Caliber has, but also to win the vacant Women's Television Champion. I mean, I could probably, I'll tell you what, it would be cool if you could make your own referee and not just have to take up, say, a wrestler spot for it, you know. And yes, the Queen's Crown Championship is vacant, of course. And that's a championship that I intend to rectify soon, before long. But there you see Killian. We hadn't seen his entrance. We saw him in the last match. There we go. All right, match underway. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. I got to do this. I got to turn on the HUD. So we have a 30-minute match. Well, we'll see how these two do as this is a 30-minute marathon. Now going for a submission already. And then a drop kick. All right. I was answering a DM really quickly. And now a pin. One. No. Of course, these two are still somewhat battered and bruised from the last match. I had to think that being that Jimmy had been put through a table in that table match that we had 2 matches ago, might have had something to do with him getting pinned. And then, of course, these two were in the War Games match. So this will test their endurance. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Killian. And a side slam, and a big one. All right. And Killian, what's he getting? A table. But before he could use it, gets knocked away by Atticus, and Atticus power bombs him on the apron and hits him again. The hardest part of the ring. And sent right into the barricade, and down goes Atticus. No, wait. Another, Atticus, of course, goes with, reversed it and then elbows him a couple of times. And then a forearm. Wait. Mom K? Oh, Kelly, yeah. Oh, and then kicked in the head was Killian. But then Killian returns the favor to, I guess, an extended family member through marriage. So, in other words, his son-in-law. And now a pin. 1, 2, and Killian gets the first fall. But while Atticus is going to step down and Damian Richards is going to take over the family business, I might have to put like Lucian as part of Desolation just because Lucian's going to be coming in. Back, you were watching Triple Mania. Awesome. And now a series of shots with that shovel. All right, now back inside the ring. And now Atticus looking to tie this thing back up again, but Killian is going for the Reaper's Grasp, and he has to tap out. And Atticus, oh wow, what an RKO from out of nowhere, or an AKO since it's from Atticus. And then, I'm not sure what you call that move, but 1, 2, well, that gets it to within 1, now it's 2-1. And then, and that took Atticus by surprise. And Atticus taps out to the Reaper's Grasp. And now goes for another pin. 1, 2. All right, so now it's 4-1. And then, well, both guys went for a move, but they both missed. All right, off the ropes. Nope. And then a spear. Definitely took that out of Roman Reigns' playbook. 1, 2. All right, now it's 4-2. Well, the thing is, Atticus taught Killian everything he knows. But Atticus didn't teach Killian everything he knows. But now Atticus looking to use what he knows that Killian doesn't. Wait, what's this? Oh, the brass knuckles! Completely legal in this match. 1, 2. Well, now that's 4-2, but Killian's hurt after that brass knuckle shot. And then a pop-up punch. And then an elbow drop. We still got 22 minutes and 30 seconds plus to go. Now about to, well, I'm not sure what he was going to do, but Killian was not going to let him do it. And then, an SOS, and the back of his head hit the chair, and that was enough to knock him out. 5-3. That SOS saw Atticus land on his head on that chair, and a Tiger Bomb, but Atticus rolls out of the ring. A backhanded slap and then a ripcord lariat. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 6-3. No, I wouldn't pick a winner either. I wouldn't blame anybody if they couldn't. Oh, and a brainbuster to the knee. All right, there we go. 1, 2. Well, now Atticus takes it back. And now going for the Death Rider a la Jon Moxley. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 6-5. Killian still holds the lead, but Atticus is on the trail back. Now picks up Atticus. Oh, and drops him. Although I think Killian might have hurt himself just as much as he hurt Atticus. Oh, and sent right into the post. As a reminder, Wally will be up next, so he's got 20 minutes plus until this match is about to start. So, man, already a 5-star match, and we have less than 20 minutes to go. Well, through the bat, but it hit the post before it got to Killian. And another ripcord lariat. 1, 2. And then there's Mitty. Apparently Mitty's eating popcorn. But now it's 7-5 in favor of Killian. Oh! I don't know what Killian calls that, but very devastating move. And now stopping Atticus's hand. Uh-oh, he's got a light tube. Oh! Well, Atticus avoided getting hit with the light tube, but instead hits a silver bullet onto Killian. 1, 2. Now it's 7-6. And now everybody's saying hello to Mitty. And another Death Rider. 1, 2, 3. Now it's tied 7-7. And then accidentally sent into the referee. And then slammed on the apron. And now Atticus is about to sing the blues. And he hits him in the head with that guitar. And now, wait, what's wrong with Killian? Oh, now Killian has been busted open. Now Killian has been busted open. And another Death Rider. 1, 2. And now Atticus takes the lead for the first time, 8-7. One, two, and Killian regains the lead. And a code breaker? I'm not sure what he calls this move, but 1, 2. Well, whatever it is, it was enough to put Atticus down. Now Killian regains the lead, 9-8. But Atticus, how much more does he have left? Uh-oh, now he's got Atticus on his shoulder. And a Michinoku driver from off the top rope. 1, 2, and now it's 10-8. And another power bomb. Atticus is in trouble. Oh no, countered. And then the Heat Seeker a la MJF. I guess he must have learned it from Maxwell Jacob Freeman. And it was enough to get it to within 1. Now it's 10-9 for Killian. And then another spear. 1, 2, 3. Now it's tied 10-10. Although I don't think Atticus will be mad if it ends in a tie, but I think he still wants to win. Another Death Rider and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 11-10 in favor of Atticus. Atticus regains the lead. And now slammed on the turnbuckle. And now goes for the pin on Atticus. 1, 2. Well, now it's tied back again. 11-11. Ooh, and a slam. And then a knee lift into the KU. I'm not sure what to call that move, but whatever it was, Killian got the job done. Oh, I know what I'll call it. The killing blow. That's what I'll call it. But this, the code breaker. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 13-11. Although Atticus with a DDT to Killian. Uh-oh, now going for the Reaper's Grasp. He's got him. And tapped out. 14-11. One, 2. Well, Atticus gets it to within 2 now, but if you're Atticus, I mean, you still have plenty of time, but you don't want to get into a situation where you're far behind with less time. Now going for the pin after that spear. 1, 2. Now it's within 1, 14-13 in favor of Killian. But then Killian responds with a clothesline, and Atticus rolls out of the ring. And now, wait, what's Killian doing? Oh, he's going to fly, and he hits him with it. Oh, you mean the buckshot lariat a la Adam Page, Atticus? Anyway, a running elbow. 1, 2. All right, now it's 15-3 as both men are outside nearby the entrance. Going for the Death Rider, and part of his head hit the corner of that table. 1, 2. The one I just hit Killian with a bit ago. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. It's a rolling clothesline. All right. Now Atticus gonna get some. Oh, and he dropped the steps right on Killian's back, maybe even on the back of his head. Ooh, went for a big boot but missed. Now he's got him in the crossface. And Killian has to give it up. 15-15 with 11:30 or less than 11:30 to go. And now, Atticus just taking the blows, and then a clothesline. 1, 2, got it. Now it's 16-15 for Killian. And then another ripcord lariat. 1, 2, and that's 17-15. Although Atticus fighting back. All right. I was also looking at check my DMs in a moment, but then the Silver Bullet. Although Atticus wants to make sure that Killian is done. Another Death Rider, and 1, 2, 3. Now it's 17-16 in favor of Killian. Oop, sent right into the barricade. And then a flatliner on the floor. And now, now Atticus with that barbed wire bat. And he hits Killian in the head with it. Although Killian knocks the bat away, and then a power slam into a pin. 1, 2. Now it's 18-16 in favor of Killian. And then, or actually I probably should call this the killing blow. 1, 2. The killing blow gets it, 19-16. Well, Atticus is going to have to do something because he cannot afford to fall any further than 3 falls with the amount of time that's left. Oh, now he's got that light tube. Oh, and he smashes it right on his leg. Smashes the light tube on Killian's leg. The Silver Bullet. Oh, well, I think it only hit the handle of that shovel, but even still. And another Death Rider, and that's 19-17. Still in favor of Killian. And then Atticus tripping on that bat. Uh-oh, now Killian is about to use the bat, and he hits him. I think he hit him in the leg. 1, 2. Now it's 20-17. Oh, another killing blow to Atticus. I give Atticus credit for not giving up. And another ripcord. Lariat, 1, 2. And now Killian, the largest lead he's had all night, and that's a 4-fall lead. I mean, Atticus is going to have to get himself back together if he has any chance. But Killian, on the other hand, wants to leave, no doubt. 1, 2. Now it's 22-17. Oh, powerbomb. I thought he was going to powerbomb him through the table, but he didn't. And now it looks like Atticus has been busted open. And Kelly, I think you might need to take care of Atticus when he gets back. But Atticus still fighting. Give him credit for that. Uh-oh. Now he's going to get the other set of steps. Oh, and he drops it right on his leg. It went off his leg. And a silver bullet. And the Death Rider. 1, 2, 3. All right, now it's 22-18. And throws him back inside the ring. Perhaps maybe the safest place at this point, given how dangerous it is outside. All right, now both men back inside. And a tornado DDT. But now picks up the chair, and he hits him with it. Right on the upper back. But Atticus trying to get back up, but how much more can he take? And now a Michinoku driver off the top rope in a pin. 1, 2. All right, now it's 23-18. If Killian can maintain this lead, he'll win this match. But if Atticus can somehow go on one more run, if he has one more run left in him, then Atticus can still win this. 1, 2. All right, so it's 23-19. Although Killian with the Tiger Bomb. Although Killian, what's he going to go for? Well, he got the leg sweep. And a KKO. Well, because he's Killian and it's a knockout. Although that probably should go to Crushing Kelly, but oh well. But she doesn't have an RKO-like move. Not that I know of. 24-19. And barring a collapse, Killian is going to win this. Although Atticus, what's he doing? Oh, now he's going to get those steps. And then Killian just posing on the top rope. That might not be a smart idea to turn your back, although that could have just been a trap for Killian to spring up. Off the ring, off the ropes, and then a knee. Yep, absolutely, Mitty. And by the way, Mitty, if you want a match, let me know. I'll put you on the list. Now we got 2 minutes left to go in this match. And then a running knee into the KKO. You know, because Killian knockout. 1, 2, 3. Now it's 25-19, and that might have just clinched it. But take nothing away from Atticus in what could be potentially his second to last match. Oh, okay. All right. I'll remember that. But all right. Thank you for letting me know, Mitty. And was about to go for another KKO, or I'll have to, you know, if you have a better name for it, let me know, Killian. And then the Death Rider, 1, 2. All right. Well, 25-20 in favor of Killian. Although Atticus, not sure what you call this move, though. No worries. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Atticus looking to make a bit of a comeback. Can he do it? He's got less than 40 seconds to go. A spin kick. And a double, a shooting star double knee to the back. 1, 2. Uh-oh, now it's 25-22. But time is against Atticus as he hits the super kick. But Atticus going for that bat, well, I mean, then again, maybe he doesn't care. He just wants to hurt Killian. Well, dropped on the barricade, but the match is over, though.
Here is your winner, the Necromancer.
Yeah, and then we'll have to get Crushing Kelly to go help Atticus, though. But Killian. So the student has now overcome the master in a 5-star match. But for Wally, it's his turn. All right. So, BTW. All right. Well, finally, Wally, you waited very patiently for your opportunity, and now it's time for you to get it. So let's see what Wally picks, though. And we're gonna go to WrestleMania 38. Yeah, absolutely. And you might have to remind me, Wally, because I mean, it was a bit of time since you made the or if you're still having problems with the thunderstorm, if that's the case, I will skip you until you feel confident that the storm is passed. If that's the case, I'm cool with it. I'll save your bonus match if I have to the point where you'll be first if when we do a bonus match show, but we'll see what you say. But yeah. In a no holds barred match. Okay, cool. Well, the closest thing to a no holds barred match would definitely be an Extreme Rules match, so we'll do that. The storm has passed. Cool. So it's going to be Drew McIntyre. Oh, so the former Banger brothers. And it was banger after banger after banger. All right, so it's going to be Wally and Captain Danger. I will say, though, Wally, you and Captain Danger will be in a match booked on the next show. So I'm happy to tell you that. But, yes, thank you, Atticus, for your contributions to the show. I got to give you some credit for that. Okay, I'll keep that, and then... And then I'll make it falls count anywhere. But aside from that, we'll do that. All right, let me get a guitar, and then I think everything else is fine. All right, cool. All right, so after this, Crushing Kelly, you'll be up next. So it's Crushing Kelly, then Spike Ryan, then Jen Wolverine, and then Tomura, and then Suzanne Landis as the next 5. Yep. Yes, you are. Yes, you are 2 matches away. This and Kelly's match. Yep. And there you see Drew. Can you save my bonus match for next time? All right, I will do that, Joker. Face Diamond Sky and Midi. So it's a three-way 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell match. All right, do remind me, Kelly, because sometimes I do forget. Not a problem, Lucian. Definitely enjoy your meal, like a steak or something. You just have to know what's at stake. Bad joke, I know. And there's Sheamus.
And representing the Brawling Brutes from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
So we have Drew McIntyre and Sheamus, but now we have Wally, who is currently the King of the Ring champion. So who do you guys think is going to win? Will it be the former Banger Brothers, or will it be the Shield World Order, the SWO? So I give you not just the King's Crown champion. Oh, hold that thought.
The men's Triple Crown champion, the Superstar.
So there's Wally, and I mean, this is a guy that has won just about everything that you could win. Like, he won the, even though he has yet to win the Tournament of Survival, he is, however, the first, and to date, the only person to ever win the Superstar Rumble twice. He's the only two-time winner of that event. I mean, there's Royal Rumbles, and then there's the Superstar Rumble, and he won it twice. And the man is a 5-time world champion. But here's a guy that has won something that Wally didn't win, and that's the Tournament of Survival, and he too is a 5-time world champion. And both he and Wally are multiple-time, I think it's 3-time world champion, tag team champions, as well as formerly holders of the 4 Kings champion. So yeah, both these guys have won just about everything that there is to win. And here's Captain Danger. I'm not sure if Captain Danger is in the chat, but he can at least thank Wally for picking him. Okay. All right, match underway. Okay, cool. Just what I was checking my messages in case someone was trying to message me, and all right, here we go. So if the Brawling Brutes are going to win this, they'll have to isolate and double team one of these guys, or they could just use their power and still dominate anyway. But then again, this is not a wrestling match. This is a fight. But then again, these two teams are well equipped to fight. And now Drew McIntyre with that garbage can slams him. And then clotheslines Captain Danger as Sheamus takes down the table. Oh! And accidentally knocked out Drew McIntyre. I guess sweat came into his eye or something. Or he was seeing red. And then, clothesline on the top rope and then headbutt right to Wally. I mean, then again, not too many people can headbutt Wally and it wouldn't hurt them. And now sweep the leg, Johnny. And as that happens, Wally, going for the Wally bomb. And meanwhile, outside the ring, a pin onto Captain Danger, and Wally just noticed it. And is going right after Sheamus. A Hulk knee. Oh, but it looks like they're going to double team Sheamus, or they were. Muertes? Oh, that's awesome, man. I mean, he was Lucha Underground champion, if you remember, though. Oh, in a backstage segment. Oh, that's pretty cool. 1, 2. Oh, well, Wally almost got pinned by Drew McIntyre, but Wally kicked out of it. And then the Superman punch onto Sheamus. And then Sheamus sent into the corner of the barricade, but then was about to go for the I forgot what he called it. I think it was called the Broken Dreams or something. 1, 2. Well, whatever it was, Wally was able to pin Sheamus and win it for himself and Captain Danger. The SWO, Shield World Order. All right, well, up next is going to be Kelly, but congratulations to Wally and Captain Danger. They barely got hurt in that match, but they got the job done with a 3.5-star match. So next up is Crushing Kelly, and all right, not a problem, Wally. At least you got to see your match and have a good time, man. So, all right. Okay, so it's Crushing Kelly, Crushing, that kind of sounds if I was talking in broken Japanese, trying to say English. Crushing Kelly and Mitty and Diamond Sky. All right. So, it's kind of funny because, well, a 2 out of 3 falls Hell in a Cell match is nothing new. Just a 2 out of 3 falls match and a triple threat match put together kind of sounds like something that, well, it'd be hard to explain, but I'll have to provide on another show. But as that happens, we're going to go to WrestleMania 39, so we're going to go Hollywood, as that was the latest match, or latest WrestleMania to have a Hell in a Cell match, so let's get to it. So we have Diamond Sky. I'll put on her other outfit just to show that off. And Mitty. I'm not sure if Mitty's still in the chat, but you're in there. Oh yeah, he was Judas Messias. I remember that was his handle at one point in TNA. Yeah. And then, and correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't before that he was Cybernetical? I'm not sure if that was who he was, but I might have to look it back up again. I just know that Judas Messias then became Mil Muertes, and then that's... So yeah, Mitty, it turns out that you got challenged by Kelly, crushing Kelly. All right, I'm going to put Asha Smith in there as a referee. No, not the Arita. I meant to put the 2 out of 3 falls. And thankfully in this version, I'll put the knockout on just so that the match doesn't take forever, but otherwise everything else is still the same. 60 minutes. And there we go. And then I'll replace the trash can with, say, a shovel. So we've seen Diamond Sky, but we haven't seen Mitty and Crushing Kelly, so let's get to it. So this is a special challenge match, so let's see if Kelly can back it up. Or, I mean, then again, whoever wins this will truly deserve it. But we'll see if Kelly can win her challenge, or if Diamond Sky or Mitty will win it. We'll see. After this, of course, we will have Spike Ryan with his match, then followed by Jen, even though I haven't seen Jen in a while, and then Tomara, and then Suzanne and Riley as the next 5. As now we are in Los Angeles, California at SoFi Center. Or SoFi Stadium, excuse me.
The following contest is a triple threat Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's Champion and the WCW Women's Champion, Diamond Sky.
Well, anyway, there's Diamond Sky in her second appearance. But up next, I mean, of course, Diamond Sky is a former world champion and is looking to get back on the horse, but to do it, she'll have to beat Mitty. And Mitty, of course, holds the record. The most reigns as Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion. 10 reigns. And the previous record was held by, I think it was, what is it? Three women at one point held the record. And then before that, the person that had the record the longest was Betty White. Yes, you heard right. Betty White was 3-time Women's World Champion. And speaking of Betty White is not only the inaugural champion since winning it back in 1975, but also holds the reign for the longest single reign for the best part of six years. So until somebody can reign for 6 years, I really don't see how that's going to be broken. But here's somebody that had 2 reigns, but yet it really should have been 1, but it was interrupted briefly by one of the greatest women's champions in Crushing Kelly. But there you see Crushing Kelly with not only the Cyberspace Federation Tag Team Championships, but also one half of the NXT Championship, Tag Team Championship with LD. So Crushing Kelly has a lot of gold. All right. Oh, and before I forget, excuse me. We got to find out who's in the lead and who's not. So we have that is interesting. I forgot. I probably should have mentioned this, Brandon. By the way, by winning that non tag team title match against the previous champions, it has given your team the right to fight for the tag team championships. Now, currently I have Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed teaming up on behalf of the Vision to win the tag team titles. I mean, I already have you booked as part of defending the Intercontinental title. So basically, I'm giving 2 of your boys a chance to win those tag team titles that you and Seth helped them win the right to have. That's what I have currently booked. But as it stands, being that this is a triple threat match, all these women have to watch their back. And as that happens, Diamond Sky, gonna go for the triple powerbomb a la her tag team partner, Patty Chase from the Skylights, but also Mitty's mother, but then broke it up by Mitty. And even though 2 of these ladies are part of the DWO Nova, it is a triple threat match, and they're not going to hold back, not even on each other. And Diamond Sky thrown outside the ring, but that left Mitty to get kicked in the head. And then a pin onto Mitty. 1, 2, no. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, of course, if you weren't champion, Brandon, I probably would have put you and Seth or any combination of the Vision to compete for it. And also, there's always the flexibility of having the Freebird rule, so that it could be any combination of the Vision defending the titles if need be. Back to this match, though, as Mitty trying to fight off both ladies as all these ladies are looking to fly. And as that happens, a submission attempt onto Crushing Kelly, but broken up by Diamond Sky, who's saving the matchup for herself. And Mitty gets sent outside the ring. And now, after getting hit with that sledgehammer, goes to the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Crushing Kelly. But then, Mitty. Whoa, what a move, though. I don't think I've ever seen Mitty do that move. Then a head scissors takedown, and part of her head hit that sledgehammer. And now, ooh, double backbreaker. and went for the code breaker to Kelly, but Kelly saw it coming. Then a drop kick right to the side of the head with those heels. But then Mitty using that hammer to hit both Crushing Kelly and Diamond Sky with. Although Diamond Sky going for the triple powerbomb again. And then, nice counter there onto Crushing Kelly. And now trying to break the woman's arm. And then a code breaker onto Diamond Sky. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Diamond Sky. Off the ropes? Nope. And delivers a punch right to the gut of Diamond Sky, and then a face buster to Kelly, and broke it up. And then Mitty thrown over the top rope and out. And now Diamond Sky going to go after Mitty, as is Crushing Kelly. And now all three women outside, although Mitty gets thrown in. All right, now all three women back in. Nice drop kick there to Crushing Kelly. But then Mitty, nope. Nice counter there by Diamond Sky with the Pyro Strike. And broke it up. Broke up the pin. So far, nobody has scored a point yet, or a fall. But I got to give props to Crushing Kelly for this idea. I think it's a wonderful idea. And then hit with that hammer once again. 1, 2. And Diamond Sky gets the first fall after that sledgehammer, and Kelly wasn't able to break it up. Uh-oh, going for the Sky Bar, and that's a knockout. Diamond Sky has scored 2 falls straight, and Diamond Sky gets the win.
Diamond Sky.
And both falls were done onto Mitty. So congratulations to Diamond Sky. A 4.5-star match. But now we get to Spike Ryan, and he's waited very patiently for his opportunity. And so Spike Ryan is up next. Let's see what he says. All right. Okay. So next up is Brandon Cornwell, a.k.a. Spike Ryan. So, well, let's see. Let's go back to Capital Investment. We haven't been to this arena yet, but yeah. So Spike, what do you feel? Oh, it's Extreme Rules. Is it 1-on-1, 2-on-2, triple threat, fatal four way, or 5-star? Because that's where you can find an Extreme Rules match, though. I do have more under custom though, but oh, tag team. Okay, tag team, Extreme Rules match. But who's going to be in it then? Is Spike Ryan going to be in it, or are you going to put like members of the Vision to have a match? But let's see what you say. Or maybe a match for Cheyenne and Brenda. I don't know. I'm kind of curious who it is. Oh, okay. Oh, well, in that case, I have to make it a mixed gender tag, and I can't do Extreme Rules. Now, I mean, I could do this like in like 25 or 26, but it has to be under this. So, uh, until next time, you have something to do before bed. All right. Well, no worries. I will save your match, your bonus match, for another time, Suzanne. I'm very sorry that we didn't get to it. But hey, no problem. But if it's no problem, then I'll do it. So let's get to it then. So it's Roxanne. So all right, cool. I'll save it. Same thing with Joker too, because he wanted me to save it, so I'll save it for him. Roxanne Perez and Spike Ryan. And then against Dominic and Liv. I'm still surprised that Dominic hasn't become like the spokesperson for Domino's Pizza. Okay, so there we go. All right, so let's get to it then. And then after this, we'll have Jen Wolverine up next, though. This game was before Roxanne joined the Judgment Day. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That was before she joined. Yeah. Well, there you see Roxanne.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Laredo, Texas, Roxanne Perez.
All right. Well, next up, and okay, I'm not sure why that symbol is in place of the, the bank symbol. And I keep forgetting. I got to get you a new Total Nonstop Action Wrestling title. In fact, that's so embarrassing. I'm like, okay, I'm going to skip this just because I don't want to put you through that embarrassment of having just a piece of leather in there. Although this might have resulted in one of the updates at the time. So I wouldn't put it past it if that was the case. So we have Liv, and now we have Dirty Dom.
And her partner, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Say what you want about Dominic, but I got to give him credit in terms of out of character, in the sense of, had he stayed as a good guy, he probably would have gotten lost in the shuffle. But, ever since turning to the dark side, it definitely brought out a side of him that we didn't think he had. And I got to give him credit. He definitely drew a side of charisma that we never would have known had he not turned. Of course, there are some people that still hadn't forgiven him, but he did win the Intercontinental Championship, and I forget if he's still the champion, but I just know that he won it at WrestleMania recently. All right, match underway. Here we go. So we're going to start with the ladies, and again, this was before Roxanne had joined Judgment Day. Although, to be fair, this was also before, Liv also joined as well. So, okay, so he is still the champion in real life. Oh. But, I mean, that just goes to show how, how far Dom has come since the heel turn. Now a tag in, so now the fellas are in. So this is our second mixed tag match, and the last one that we had ended in a count-out, and it was for the mixed tag team titles. But this one is just for retribution as far as Spike Ryan is concerned, as he delivers a clothesline on a Dirty Dom. Now going for the pin, and broken up by Liv. And then, ooh, nice suplex there and into a drop on Dominic, and then Dominic rolls out of the ring. But then Dominic sends Spike into his corner. And by his corner, I mean Dominic's corner. And then kicked right to the head of Dominic. And then the leg drop. And it looks like Dominic trying to work over Spike Ryan and trying to take out his legs, which is not a bad idea. And then a backbreaker, but then turns it over to Liv. And, well, both women miss. Although that time she didn't with the thrust kick. Although I don't think she got all of it off the ropes. Well, that definitely got all of that drop kick and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if it was over, but a tag back to Spike Ryan. Back elbow onto Spike Ryan. And now looking to, this time going after the hand. Oh, I did hear about it. But I don't think I didn't get to see, like, how did Dominic get the opportunity to go for the Mega Championship? Like, did he win a match, or did he just simply challenge the champion and the champion was accepted, or was he goaded into a match like this, you know? Oh, okay, so it's a four-way match, so basically anybody could win it. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, though. Vikingo. Yeah, I mean, Hijo de Vikingo has been champion for a long, long time, so while Dominic could make for a great champion, El Gran Americano, I'm still kind of on the fence with that one. So really, the only person I would love to see as new champ is Dragon Lee. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win for Judgment Day. Did Liv. But hey, you know, whoever does win will truly earn it. And now Liv on the top rope, waiting for Roxanne to get up, and delivers the crossbody. And then, was able to move out of the way, and a crash and burn. But then fighting back is Roxanne. And then clothesline to send her back outside. But then attack back to Dominic. Then Dom, a body splash. And Dominic trying to get back up. And then a back body drop that sends Spike Ryan outside the ring, although he gets right back up. And a crossbody of his own. Oh, so you're thinking Ray's going to cost Dominic the championship. Or simply prevent, you know, Dominic's, prevent Judgment Day from helping Dominic win the title. Like, I can see that. Anyway, nice uppercut onto Liv. 1, 2. No, kick out by Liv. And of course, Dominic couldn't help her, but now a kick to the body. And then face slammed onto the mat. Ah, okay. Anyway, nice edge-o-matic, even though... And now attack right to Dominic. A drop kick, although I don't think he got all of it on Spike. And then a drop kick of it once, and then another drop kick, but this time it got him. And then a pin. One. No. Then a kick to the head of Dominic. And then, was about to go for the pedigree, but then a clothesline onto Spike Ryan. Okay, well, thank you very much, Lynn. I'm sorry that, you know, I'll still keep you on the list there, Lynn. I appreciate it. But I hope you had a great time. And, you know, do stay safe out there. And as that happens, Spike continuing to lay the smackdown on Dominic and then attack back in for Roxanne. I do every time. Aw, thank you so much. Anyway, Oblivion, and Spike can't help her. 1, 2, 3, and Liv gets the win for herself and Dominic.
Here are your winners, the team of Liv Morgan and Dominic Mysterio.
All right, so 3.5-star match as Liv gets the win for Judgment Day, but take nothing away from Roxanne and Spike Ryan. But at least Spike Ryan didn't have to do the job, brother. But anyway, next up is going to be Jen Wolverine. I'm going to contact and see if she's available. So this is the first time I've had to actually, first time in a while I've had to reach out to somebody. So let me just let Jen Wolverine know. Judgment Day are fighting in... Oh, wow. Art imitates life, apparently. All right, so I just let Jen know, so I'm going to give her the next... I'll give her the next minute and 45 seconds to claim it, and that minute 45 starts right now. So she has till then to claim it. If not, Dolmadat the Gaia is up next, and I might have to also reach out to him. And then, of course, Suzanne is out for the night, so I'll have to save that. So at least Suzanne will be closer to the beginning the next time we do our show. So we have until then to wait for Jen. Oh, there's Jen. All right, well, Jen got it in. Well, Jen, you're up next then. And we're going to be going to... Oh, all right, so we'll go to WrestleMania 20. All right, let's do that. But let's find out what Jen goes with. Oh. A falls count anywhere. Is it one-on-one? Is it one-on-one, triple threat, falls, fatal four-way, or a uh, five superstar match? Because those are the... or, I mean, of course I could always put a falls count anywhere on a 2v2, 1v1. All right, you got it. Falls count anywhere. We're going to WrestleMania 20. And who is this between? Does it feature you, or does it feature two people like in a dream match or something? So who is this between? Like, are you one of them? So there's you. I'll let you think. Let's see. Oh no, I already saw it, Joker. I saw it. I already read what you showed me. So there you go. Wow, wow, Rhea Ripley. This is gonna be her third match, man. All right, so let me get Rhea. Where's Rhea? Where's Rhea? Rhea? Okay, let me get this, and... Okay, looks good. Let me put it for 60 minutes, and then I'll change the weapons really quickly. No, not the hockey stick. I meant the guitar. Okay. Well, let's get to it then. So it's going to be Jen and Rhea Ripley. All right. So well, I'm going to cross off Jen's name just because we're going to have that match right now. So next up will be Tomara, and then of course Suzanne would have been next, but then she had to leave. And then we'll have Tomara, Riley, JW, and then Joker. If you want to change your mind on not having a match, you can do that. And then after Joker would have been Lynn, but then she had to leave. And then last but not least, Arkham, the last person to enter on the list. But up first is Rhea Ripley, and being that this is her third match, we will skip this since we've already seen it. So Rhea Ripley's already in the ring.
And from Tennessee, the Women's NXT Northern Champion, Jen.
Well, there's Rhea. And wow, what a series of moves there by Rhea Ripley. Although Rhea, not just, I think she wants to make sure, I mean, this is not the first time that she and Jen have ever fought. And I mean, these two have fought so many times. They know each other through and through, so they'll try to find something that the other has not taken into consideration in prior matchups. Now he's going to stop her right on the chest. And now going to give her those hands with those punches. And a rock bottom, or an uranage, really. One, no. A backbreaker into a flatliner combination. And another uranage. And then sent into the corner is Rhea. But then Rhea with a counter. And then Jen getting her head slammed into the turnbuckle. And then a slap across the chest. Now, I will say this, though. Now, Jen won a non-title match against the world champion, Violet, in that Hell in a Cell match. And that gave Jen the right. It gave Jen the right to fight for the championship against Violet on the next show, which will be next weekend, I should say. Although Rhea Ripley could very well sneak into the world title picture, if not move up the ranks really quickly with a victory. Oh, you're still gonna, all right, so you're gonna still save your match. All right, not a problem. So we're down to Tomada, Riley, JW, and Arkham. Especially at the rate we're going. So unless the matches all of a sudden start taking so long that I might not be able to get through all of them, then oh well. And now, oh, a torture rack spin slam. And is that enough? 1, 2, and the referee might have took it a bit too long to get settled. But Rhea Ripley getting hit with the Dragon Buster. That's what I'll call it, because she is a dragon. 1, 2, no. I mean, Rhea Ripley's still fighting, but how much more can she take? This is her third match on the show. And then sent into the post. But Rhea Ripley with those big, powerful legs. And a clothesline. And just like that, returns the favor. And another clothesline. And a release German suplex. And is, uh-oh. 1, no, kicked out at 1. All right, now another Dragon Buster. 1, 2, and Jen does it. Well, Jen gets a big win over Rhea Ripley. And has momentum going into the title match between her and Violet. So you have a 3-star match. But congratulations to Jen, as Jen gets the win and gets the momentum. So next up is going to be Tomura Tagaya. So let me reach out to Tomura and see. Well, I'll have to reach out through Atticus and let him know that Tomura's up next. All right, so I'm going to give Tomura a minute and a half starting now. And if not, I'll then have to do the same thing for Riley and reach out to him. Oh, well, hey, what's up, Atticus? This is... Well, up next is your son-in-law, Tomura's match. So Tomura's match is up now. Okay. All right, so whether Tomura can get on his account or against the IWGP champion, that would be your uncle. Well, your basically it would be your uncle via marriage, your father-in-law's brother. In Fight Pit rules, all right, you got it. Well, I mean, then again, it's been a while since that championship's been defended, so I can justify it. And you know what? We're gonna go to NXT since that's where the Fight Pit originated. Or actually, no. Let me go to where's NXT? I think it originated during the 2.0 years. I think. Yeah, it did, if I remember correctly. So we're gonna go there and have ourselves a cage match. So we have Tomura looking to become another double champ. As he takes on Azrael Black. Okay, let me make sure the rules are good. Oh wait, I have to... Oh yeah, that's right, I have to turn that off. Alright, so it's submission, knockout, 2 out of 3 falls, 60 minutes, and okay, I can change the cage there, although I'll probably leave it at that one. Yeah. Let me put the championship on the line, as we have Tomura going up against his uncle, Azrael Black. Though I wouldn't be surprised if Azrael was to watch this and he'd be like, "Hey, I want to challenge Tomura for his championship or the IWGP title if I lose to it." I wouldn't be surprised if he said that. But we'll see what happens as we go back in time to NXT 2.0, as then again, that was during that time frame, or actually I think it was towards the end of the 1.0 time frame that the Fight Pit rules were taken into consideration, but this is the earliest time period that I could get.
And is for the International
Well, making his first appearance is Tomura Tagaya. Now, of course, the last time that we saw Tomura in action, he was in an impromptu matchup with Jimmy Uso and Rob Gamer. Now, of course, being how impromptu that it was, I couldn't put any titles on the line. But in spite of that, Tomura was able to get a submission, and it was a one-fall match, so he was able to submit Rob Gamer. We'll see if he can do this against the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. And we'll see if he can do it twice or if he gets that and a knockout or 2 knockouts. Whatever it takes to win. But he's also the Cyberspace Federation Heavyweight Champion, World Champion. So after this, we'll have Riley. So we're less than an hour or actually a little over 45 minutes away from me having to stop. So that's where I am.
Introducing the challenger from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 240 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Fallen Hero. One more. And his opponent from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 275 pounds, the International Grand Prix World Champion and the Men's World Universal Champion, Ezreal Black.
All right, well, there's the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. All right. But I want to say thank you to those who have been here from the start, and then there are those who are still in the chat. I appreciate it very, very much. And now Tomura, a kick to the back. And, oh, you know what? I forgot to... Let me put the HUD on here. There we go. And, oh, nice running DDT onto Double T. Tomura Tagaya. And then Tomura, oh, sent right into the cage. Cage completely legal as a weapon to be used. But then Tomura sends Azrael into the corner. But Azrael fighting him off. Oh, nice backflip into a cutter. And an Insuguri. And now going for the Komura lock. Tomura Komura. Hey, I'll go with that. A Tomura Komura. But broken up by, or broken away by Azrael Black. Off the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana. And a crucifix takedown. And now a series of kicks right to the head. Now there's no escape in this match, so uh-oh. Tomura. And then a knee trembler. And I'm not sure what Tomura was going to do, but Azrael turns that around off the ropes. And then a punch to the body, and then slammed onto the mat. Then a big boot. Anyway, a kick to the knee, and then a tequila sunrise, or I'm not sure what he calls that move though, or because I can't call it a Canadian destroyer because he's not Canadian. And then a brainbuster to the knee. But Tomura, just when you thought you had him down, he comes up with a spinning knockout kick. So he's got one fall. He needs one more to become IWGP Heavyweight Champion. I mean, he is the Wolf Knight of Osaka. I mean, really, to win the IWGP title, like a who's who has held that title. Like Hulk Hogan, Antonio Inoki, Tatsumi Fujinami, Keiji Muto, Shinya Hashimoto, Tanahashi, Okada, Kenny Omega. I mean, the list goes on, folks. And I think Will Ospreay was a champion at one point. And now Azrael Black looking to get back. And a brain buster, not a knockout, but is going to go for the face stretch. But Tomura gets out. But Azrael going for a sweeping face buster, not enough for a knockout, but a knee, and that's a knockout. All right, now it's 1-1. The next fall will win. Although, I'm not sure what Azrael's doing, but whatever it is, maybe, I'm not sure what he's doing. Or I guess maybe he might have anticipated a trap. But whatever the case was, it allowed Tomura to get back in it. And he paid for it. He should have finished him off when he had the chance, and he didn't do it. And Tomura is the new IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
International Grand Prix World Champion, Fallen Hero. One more.
Wow. A 4.5-star match. Congratulations to Domara on winning it and becoming the new champion. Well, I mean, slowly but surely, Domara's moving up the ranks. All right, so next up would have been Suzanne, but she had to leave. So next up is going to be Riley, so I'm going to reach out to him. So I have a little over 30 minutes left to go. Or unless we get to the end of the list and, whatever comes first. So let me just let Mr. Riley know. Okay. All right, so I'm going to give Riley a minute, a minute. So I'm going to give him a minute and a half. And it starts already. All right, so we're waiting for Riley to come on in, and he's got a little more than 30 seconds left to go. But if not, I'll have to contact not Joker, but JW, because Joker, much like Suzanne and Lynn, they had to go to bed, or they had to leave. So, all right, 20 seconds for Riley, hopefully he'll come in. But I want to say thank you once again to one. All right. Next up is JW. I'm not sure if JW is still in the chat, but I'll keep an eye out on the chat in case Riley comes in. But let me get JW. All right, so I just gave the same. All right, so I'm going to give JW 2 minutes, starting right now. So if either he or Riley come in, then that person will get the match. So whoever can get there first between Riley and JW. Okay, so we got 1 more minute to go for JW, or if Riley can beat him to the punch there. All right, so 20 more seconds for either JW or Riley. And then if not, then the last person on the list is Arkham 500. I honestly didn't think we were going to get to Arkham, but yet he has a chance to get it, and I'm going to reach out to him right now. That is, unless, of course, Riley or JW get to it before I'm able to let him know. But okay, well, anyway. Oh, well, I was about to get you, but you're here. Well, Arkham, believe it or not, you're the last person on the list, and I did not think that we were gonna. I honestly didn't think we were gonna get to you with the amount of time that we had left. But because Suzanne and Joker and Lynn left, and Riley and JW didn't answer the call, you're next. So Arkham, what is your bonus match? It doesn't have to be you, but I mean it could be any of your cause or but I'm interested to see or hear what the bonus match is going to be for you. So I'll let you think about it. And yes, we're going to go to WrestleMania 17, the greatest WrestleMania of all time, or what is considered the greatest WrestleMania of all time. I mean, I wasn't there at the stadium, at Reliant Stadium, or no, not Reliant Stadium, sorry, the Astrodome. But I did see it on pay-per-view, and it was incredible, man. Like, I remember where I was. I was so pumped up for WrestleMania 17, and let me see if I do. Hang on. Let me see. Do I have it? And if I don't, you know what? I'll get it for you, or I'll get it just for you, just because you're cool like that, and because you're also the last person on the list. So let me get that. So yeah, let me get that for you, man. The blue and red stage. I like it. Because I do remember it, and I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, yeah, and you have your red versus blue tag team titles. Yes, I do remember now. Okay, let me go to shows, because that's what I need to do. So in the words of, I forgot his name, but he said, we'll do it live. We're going to do it live. Let's see. Oh, and I noticed that you have Queens of Wrestling. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Jose's. Never mind. My bad. Wrong show. But I wonder if you've... Or was it just uploaded as an arena? Because if it was uploaded as an arena, then I'll have to... then I would have to probably make that... then I would have to only be able to... Then I would only be able to use it for... universe mode, but we'll see. Let's see if it's still up there. Blue versus red. That's the only thing I don't like. Oh, here we go. I guess I didn't upload it yet. Dang it. Yeah. Oh, it was I always forgot if it, like, the last one, it was Galaxy, it was called. Yeah. Hmm. Well, there was another one I have. There's another one I do have, and I'm like, yeah, I could probably see Arkham using it because he is cool like that. Okay, so in that case, uh, I'll just have to use another stage, and I think I have a good. I do have. I don't want to say a replacement, but I have a substitute, if you will. That is, if I can find it. Or not. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ring Fit. Oh, I don't have Izetta and Ring Fit anymore, but I can still find other people to put him in, so I have no issue with that. But I can do Team Red, Team Blue, so I can do that for you. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Arkham. But I mean, a lot has changed with the folks that we have. But let's get the obvious ones out of the way. Let's get Tien. Are all my characters done for the night? Yeah, although I might need to utilize some of them for this Team Red and Team Blue match. So if they fit red or blue, then I'll put them in there. But first, let's get the obvious ones out of the way. Emily Elvis, yeah. Even though Emily does have a blue outfit. Let's see. Let's see if Oh, I know. I know someone who is red. Rose. Rose is red. Roses are red, my love. Violets are blue. And yes, that is a song, by the way. All right. But I'm pretty sure. But I'm certain that Arkham probably wouldn't mind with Rose. Alex, well, that's more black than red, so I'll have to pass on that. Or Andromeda with her red hair. Arkham, if I was to pick somebody with red hair, or I could put no wait, not on. She probably wouldn't like teaming up with Emily, but if they have red hair, does that also work too? Or KK, she definitely has red. Yep, Crushing Kelly definitely has red in her outfit, even though most of it's black, but she also has red hair. But anyway, what do you think, Arkham? And as that happens, I'm going to look for those in blue. Okay, Lynn, no. No. Let's see. Oh, Michelle McCool. Maybe Michelle. Or Michin. Oh yeah, Patty Chase. Patty Chase is blue. But I want to say thank you, Arkham, for coming in. I appreciate the idea of red versus blue men. But also, I know that you've been busy with work and everything, so I totally understand if episodes of Kings and Queens of Wrestling are delayed just because of work. It's understandable. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chloe has a blue shirt. Yeah, we'll go with Chloe. No, not enough. Not enough blue there. Um, Vera, or hers is more green than blue, so probably not. Speranza has blue? I mean, of course it's more purple, if anything. Yeah, it's purple. Oh, no, no. I mean, I'll put her in if there's no other option I have. So it's all good. Although Carmelita does have blue hair, so that's a maybe. Oh, Diamond Sky. Of course, Diamond Sky has blue. All right, I'll go from there. Oh, of course. How did I forget? Dragonheart RX also has blue. Of course. Anyway. Attire 1 for Speranza looked the same as Patty's attire. Well, I mean, color-wise, well, not. I mean, I'll let you look, but I'm just gonna tell you it's definitely like as you can see, it's purple, not, you know. But hey, not that I'm trying to show off or anything like that. I'm just saying. Or I guess maybe you didn't see it as well as you thought you did. But hey, I mean, I make that mistake too. So I made that mistake myself. So you know, it is what it is. But anyway, what do you think for the picks there, Mr. Arkham? I mean, given that this is your match, my friend. And we'll have Jessica Carr be the referee. Or actually, no. Let me get somewhat. I'll go with this referee here. All right. And I'll turn off the entrances since it would take too long to get through, and plus I'm starting to run out of time, so I got to get through this. So with that, who's gonna win? Team Red or Team Blue? We'll go with it. All right, so we got Tien and Patty, and these are the two powerhouses to start the matchup. I'm not sure if if Arkham left or if he or whatnot. I hope it wasn't anything I said, but anyway, here we have Team Red versus Team Blue. Of course, one of these, one of the four women on Team Red is the Four Queens champion, and that's Rose. Now, speaking of Rose, I will say that she, Rose the Gaia, and then Chloe on Team Blue will be in a triple threat match to face off against Lioness for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship on the next book show. And then, of course, you have two former world champions in there with 1, and that would have been something for Patty, or sorry, Emily, to get the win over Patty. But then Emily gets sent right into the turnbuckle. And a couple of shoulder tackles to Emily, and down goes Emily. And then thrown by the wayside by Patty. Then attacked to Chloe. And I think this is the first time that Chloe and Emily have ever fought each other. Although goes after Dragonheart RX. Although those two have fought several times, mainly because they have been in the tag team division. And a shoulder tackle, and we're back to Chloe and Emily. And now Patty. Wow, what athleticism by Patty. And now Patty going clubbing. And she went clubbing on crushing Kelly. Although it's not the first time that Patty and Kelly have fought. I am of course those two have fought in several times, but it was over the world title and for the #1 contendership for the title. But it was never personal. It was never a full-blown rivalry. Although Emily, in spite of the fact that she started the match, is holding her own pretty well. Now going for the pin. 1, no. And then slammed onto the canvas was Patty. Then attacked to Tien. And then Tien was too busy taunting and immediately had to be saved by Emily. But Tien made a mistake. You don't taunt when Patty is upright. And a spear. And broke it up immediately by Rose. And Rose gets out of there before Patty can lay the smackdown on her. Attack back to Chloe. And Patty gets out before she gets disqualified and eliminated. There we go. Anyway, drop kick to Tien. I was just leaving a DM. And then a quick tag to crushing Kelly. And of course now we have Kelly and Diamond Sky. And then Diamond Sky got a forearm for her trouble from Rose. And now a stretch onto Kelly, but Kelly gets out. I mean, of course, Azrael is always happy to see his woman and one of his girls being in this match, given the color red. A clothesline. Arkin's going to go for Team Red. Interesting. I mean, but then again, to be fair, I mean, his girl Emily's on that team. I just know that if AJ was here, he probably would go with with Diamond Sky and Patty, given that, you know, the skylights are in there. And then a kick to the head and a pin to, well, that probably would have been it for Diamond Sky if not for Chloe. And then, well, Chloe paid for it from Crushing Kelly. And, oh, nice athleticism and a reverse DDT to Crushing Kelly. And then a Texas Tornado, a Whirling Dervish. And now Kelly gets right back inside the ring. Oh! Oh, and the referee just got knocked out. What the heck was that about? Well, now Crushing Kelly and Diamond Sky are the legal women in this match. So right now it's Crushing, or not, sorry, Diamond Sky that's in outside the ring. Although Diamond Sky comes in, and a Diamond Destroyer onto Crushing Kelly. 1, 2, no. So this is a Survivor Series match in the match isn't over until all 4 members of a team have been eliminated. All right, now a tag to Dragonheart RX, the daughter of Dragonheart, or one of his daughters. And then Kelly takes out Diamond Sky. Although, the Dragon Bullet, that's what I'll call that one. The Dragon Bullet. Or actually no, that was the Silver Bullet from Crushing Kelly, but she took Kelly's move. And I think that might have just made Kelly mad. And a fall-away slam a la Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, whatever you want to call him. And, oh. Well, now Kelly's starting to catch fire, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no, only a 1. And then, ooh, neckbreaker to Kelly. There we go. And a front flip, and all right, so it's Rose who's been tagged in for Team Red. And a Hurricane Rana. But yes, one way or another, this is the last match of the show. But I want to thank, well, now I can... All right, so it looks like Suzanne, Riley, JW, Joker, and Lynn will be the first 5 to get bonus matches. But with that said, slammed right onto the top turnbuckle. And then the Dragon Destroyer, that's what I'll call that. And that probably would have been it had it not been for Dragonheart RX. And Dragonheart RX with a forearm shot. Then a tag to the Dragon. Although Chloe, being one of the #1 contenders for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship, now goes for a Anaconda of Ice. But in spite of that, oh, well now Now, the two teammates for Tien had to get out, and they did. And then Tien gets thrown over the top rope, and Chloe elects to tag out to Diamond Sky. And Diamond Sky goes after Emily and tried to go after Kelly, but Kelly countered. And so did Rose. And so did Kelly. Although gets caught. Oh! I'm not sure what Tien calls this, but goes for the pin. One, and broke it up, but also knocked out the referee by mistake. But got to give credit to the referee for taking it like a champ. Well, Diamond Sky holding her own, and, well, Kelly must have said something to take Diamond Sky's eye off the prize. Uh-oh. The Dragon Suplex. One. No, broke it up by Chloe. Chloe breaks it up. But yeah, you can win the match by pinfall submission. Well, not win, but you can get eliminated by pinfall submission, knockout, or count out, or disqualification. So you just have to be careful. Oh, now going for the Skybar, and that's a knockout to Tien. So now Team Blue has a 4-3 advantage. But it's not over yet. But Diamond Sky has slayed the dragon. And then, oh, nice counter there by Emily. By Emily Elvis. Although now Emily going to go for, well, whatever she was going to go for, Diamond Sky countered. And a back suplex. Now turns it over to Rose as a quick tag to Dragonheart, only for Dragonheart to get sent over the top rope and out. And then a back suplex to Patty Chase, and then a code breaker to Rose. All right, now, of course, Rose and Dragonheart RX are risking a count out. So, you know, one or if not both of them have to get back in. And a spin kick. But Rose, I don't know how Rose is doing this. Oh, no, wait, countered into a power slam. But now, Dragonheart RX, well, she would have had a count out had it not been for the fact that she exited the ring before the count of 10, and that resets the count. And that might have just saved Rose. But now Rose going over to the defense of Emily. All right, now both women back outside again. All right, back inside the ring is Dragonheart RX. Back elbow. Well, you know what? The joke's on you, Jose, because now I'm going to have to double book you. And, well, yeah, you are the Intercontinental Champion, but you've heard the expression, with great power comes great responsibility. Of course, AJ knows that. Well, and for you, you're going to find out. I mean, of course, you already had the match with the World Heavyweight Championship. Well, now you're going to have to defend the newly won Intercontinental Championship. And a knockout to crushing Kelly, and already she's out. And thanks to Chloe, and she almost eliminated Emily. I mean, of course, when Spike Ryan had his match, I was certain that he was either going to use his rematch clause, although I guess he's patient enough. And now Chloe in the last chancery and broken up by Dragonheart RX. I was almost certain that Spike Ryan would have used his rematch clause as his bonus match, but he didn't. But if he had, he would have had every right to do it. Uh-oh, gonna go for the neutralizer onto Chloe, and that probably would have been it had it not been for Diamond Sky. Wait, are you sure you want to do this, Jose? Now, Arkham and Louis already are booked in a match, so Louis and Arkham are out. I don't know if you want, well, and then Brandon, of course, is the world champ, so the only other option that you have is Kelly Mavericks. Anyway, a shoulder tackle to Emily, and it's not looking good for Team Red. But it's not over by a long shot. Uh-oh, now Emily taken to Suplex City. And this could do it. 1, 2. Oh, a rope break, and that saved it. Well, in that case, I will put Kelly Mavericks in your place. And, well, if anything, I think AJ will relish getting his hands on Kelly Mavericks. Pause. But to get revenge, really. And now Emily just trying to get herself back together. And then, wait a minute, Emily. Oh, over the head, like, over the head belly to belly suplex over the top rope and out. Yes, but there's also the chance you could lose. And then, hey, what's up, Troy Gabriel? You're just in time for the last match of the show. But now we have Emily Elvis. And what we have is blue versus red, so the matchup should be easy enough to figure here. Oh, no, wait. A small package pin. 1, 2. No, wait, reversed. 1. No. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is worth the reward. But a backbreaker. Oh, well, I mean, that's good. But yeah, you're just in time, Joker, for the last match of the show. It's simply blues versus red. So now Emily for Team Red. And a knockout to Patty. Now it's 3 on 2 in favor of blue. Now going for the armbar, and now and just like that, it's now it's 3 on 1 in favor of blue. Well, maybe he didn't like being told that he likes Zatar cookies, so maybe that's why he stopped. Going back to the armbar again. And now it's all up to Rose to win for Team Red. Although, wait, gets a hold of Chloe and puts her in the Reaper's grasp, and that knocks her out. All right, now we're down to, now it's 2 on 1 in favor of Team Blue. Uh-oh. The Diamond Clash. The Diamond Clash, and that's it. as Diamond Sky wins it for Team Blue. For her, so as she and Dragonheart RX were the surviving members, but Team Blue gets the win. So Team Blue, consisting of Chloe, the one with the brown hair, the long brown hair, and the shorter of the two women with brown hair, and then the one with very short brown hair but is tall, that's Patty. And then the one with the face paint, that is Dragonheart RX. And then, of course, the one with the headband is Diamond Sky. Well, yeah, but hey, you know what? The King will be back on Sunday. That much I can tell you. But with that said, congratulations to Team Blue, and that includes your friend Chloe. So with that, that's going to do it for our show, and I was going to get off at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, or 11:30 Eastern p.m. So it was either that or until I got to the end of the list, but it turns out I got to the end of the list, and, well, we just had to finish out the match beforehand. But big thank you to Arkham for the last match, and big thank you to those who have been on the show. So tomorrow I will be doing the World Series, the Blue Toad Baseball World Series, and believe it or not, it will feature your boy, Switch Gaming, along with Cherry and Sonic, as they are playing for the Cleveland, well, of course, the now Cleveland Guardians, but at the time they were known as the Cleveland Indians, as they take on the San Francisco Giants. And one of those guys, and one of the Giants included is our very own Jose Blanco. So it'll be the Guardians and the Giants going head to head. So that's what's at stake tomorrow. Well, tomorrow for most people. But until then, this is the Blue Toad saying good night. Do take good care of each other. God bless. And, just keep each other safe and sound. And, you know what? Let me see if there's anybody, let me see if there's anyone, streaming. I highly doubt it, but I'll check just to be sure. Just to be certain here. So. Okay, I see Triforce Hunter. Let me see who else is in there. Okay, Triforce Hunter. So that's where I'm gonna give you guys a link to. So let me do this really quickly. So with that, I will see you guys over, for those who want to raid, you're more than welcome to do that. Let me give you guys the hashtag. It's a very simple one. The TJ raid. So if you want to raid, you're more than welcome to. But the guy's name is Triforce Hunter. And I'm going to give you guys the link. But for now, this is the Blue Toad signing off. And take good care. And if you want to join over, you're more than welcome to for the raid. Peace out, everybody.